What is going on, everybody? We are hopping into the action here. First, game one, match one for the EXO tournament that we have going here, partnered with Source Gaming. Really excited to get to you guys. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a lot of action, a lot of everything. Sorry for the sudden burst of everything going on, but let's get it going here today. Really excited to get this going. So as we come into match number one here, we let's see. We have a lot of exciting teams here today. It's going to be a great matchup. We have a lot of Pro League teams in lobby 1 and lobby 2, all the lobbies across the day. So it's going to be a lot of action. So look forward to getting everything casted to you guys directly. But as we are in here for match number 1, lobby 1, we have a little bit of a contest going on over here at Pylon, I believe. So let's get over there to the action. It is Vex Gaming, actually. So one of the Pro League teams from last year, it didn't turn out quite too well for them in the end, but that tends to happen sometimes when in contests and other different aspects of the game that you have going on. And Vex is one of those teams that just loves contesting, I've noticed. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes today. But it does appear that they did win their first contest of the day. So let's wish the best of luck for all the Pro League teams here today. So we do have a blue purple for Vex Gaming today. As we flip over here to God Cave, we have Go Next getting in the Lamborghini, Ferrari, whatever kind of vehicle you want to say it is, and going up to God Rock. It looks like he's trying to regroup with his teammates over here. Bambino, as he gets shot in the back. What a split going all the way past Bean to get the Ferrari to regroup right here. It's pretty crazy strat, but I respect it. Go Next sitting with a napkin blue, so they could be doing a little bit better armor wise, but other than that, they have a great POI here. It seems all to themselves. And I just realized I should have got more water before I started this. Hope everybody's having a great day, though. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. We are getting things going, and I'm getting my vocals warmed up and nerves out of the way today. These we do have an evac situation coming out here as Actual Bot look to walk up on it and maybe potentially capitalize on it themselves. And they do. They make it in time. So are they going to be chasing this this team off of the balloon? It's not as pure they will be. All right. My apologies on the game audio side there, guys. That's my misclick. We do have game audio now, though. Working with a little bit of a sinus issue, guys. Issue today, guys. So bear with me as I work through it and get this casted to you guys.
Let's go that way.
All right, as I sit back in my chair, we have Colis sitting here with a purple blue. They are getting in the Ferrari and rotating out of Cenote. 18 squads left. Zone 1 does come closing in. We switch over here to the nuts here, right outside of the wall. We have players fighting. Interesting legend composition here as the Bloodhound ult comes out. Shots coming down with the alternator. 3 cracks on. 3 cracks. Watson ult coming down. Alternator doing its business. Slow down all of you. Another team, third party. On the nut adjacent to players. And Swister tries to get a bat out here. Starts start rolling in. One team pinching them in. It appears that players seem to be in a kind of tough position here as they were trying to just get their one going on. Back going off. Legal pressure. Just trying to get something going. Not coming out for players. Thirst. It does appear that third party is fighting the team underneath, not aware that there was two teams in this nut. One backs out, goes to the other, so they will have one left alive at least for the third party team. Shots coming out with alternator again from Soyster. Watson fences and that cat goop there, definitely keeping them out. It does appear the team underneath them do have all three up. And there is still one left alive, I believe, of that third-party team. As the Valk and another one did get knocked in, finished there. And shots are coming out again from Grandmaster and Leakoplaster. And as we are rotating in and as everything calms down here for a little bit, Zone 2 getting up there on the map screen, if you would. It is... Let's see. Team 3 fighting in... What was it? Gippy Bubble right there? I believe that was the third Oldie Goldies. Getting eliminated there. That was the third from the third party there that tried to get them on the nut. So it does look like players are going to regroup right here on the platform, right between wall and nut. Now, there is shots going off to the left of the players here, so I'm wondering if they're going to actually like take a look at what's going on to their left, but they're opting to ignore it and kind of go for the old armory here to the right. Good shots coming out from Soyster. I don't think it's Soyster either. I think I've been saying their name wrong this whole time. It might be Sister. I'm not quite sure. I'm American. Give me a break. Good shots coming out, and they even finish. X-Ravel eliminated. 14th spot. Players seem to be doing their business here as they've kind of wrapped up fights and really solid team fighting here from these guys. Solid action, non-stop. So let's go around the map and see what we have going on for the armor situation. As we go to Team 1 Vex Gaming with a blue, purple. And they're actually taking shots right on to Team 2 go next. Vex flying over, landing on the donut there, taking the height. Might not be a good situation for go next as Vex is on this height. Watson goes down. Grenade missing. Horizon Tactical comes out. One knock, but 2 weak on Vex. Kind is weak. All 3 for Vex are weak, but 2 are up for go next. It's going to be a difficult situation to get out of here for Vex. Go next, not pushing the 2 flashes that they had. opting to rotate out. It looks like to turtle up into this bunker here. They do. Medkit's going off. Go next. Not in a great situation now. And Go next eliminated in the 13th spot. Upper Moon fighting here in the nuts again, right outside of the wall. Fights going on upstairs and downstairs simultaneously. It's going to be interesting to see how this one gets pulled off. I believe a third party shooting from far as well. Upper Moon trying to finish this fight as fast as possible. This fight lasting way too long. And they finish it off. A ping all masters was eliminated in 12th spot. Upper Moon now looking to fend off a third party, it looks like. It is a third party on their second floor. A little bit of turtling action here. Trying to creep on this team that they know is just outside. They're beside them. Cracks coming out. Good shots coming out from Light. Accidentally smoking his own team. Very unfortunate situation there. Now the Conduit tactical coming out there. The Conduit being introduced to comp is really throwing a little bit of a monkey wrench into things. It's interesting to see how teams are capitalizing on that tactical. Again here as they finish up this fight against Aim Assist. Aim Assist eliminated in the 11th spot. We're in a top 10 scenario now for all teams. A lot of kills coming out from Upper Moon here as we have 6 assists, 3, 4, we have 7 total points, 7 kills altogether. 10th spot. We do have players holding out Upper Moon here. And they're laying down shots, going to the armory here as this zone starts to close. Zone 3 will kill you really quick, so everybody has to try to, anchor a position here while some others, the other two poke shots. So it does seem like So Sister is anchoring this back donut just a little bit, keeping Upper Moon out. Upper Moon going into this bunker, trying to get a little bit of health going on here, but Grandmaster getting knocked on players is definitely going to be an issue for these guys. Upper Moon laying down good shots. So they're getting cracked there. Taking a bat. Will he get it off in time before the shots come out? He does. Crawls out of the hole, trying to survive as much as possible here. Good shots coming out, but it's definitely need to get some water after this match. We have Team 6 getting on top of the donut, starting this fight. Shots coming out from far, so they're trying to third and getting shot from afar. It's not the greatest combination going on here. Shots coming out from the horizon. Zodiac realizing, calling out to rotate out. Not worth it. Shots from afar. Let's get out of this situation. Leaving, coming back and re-peeking. They regroup. Getting shots off with 30-30 going crazy there. Zodiac getting some good shots on Vexed. Catwalk coming out. They are ready for this fight. Dual catwalls. Did they get the res off here? Good shots coming out. George going down for Forbidden. Not in a good situation. Zodiac getting knocked as well. Falcon's the last one, man. We're getting out. Trying to stay healthy as he's getting hit by that ultimate. Not a good situation, and he is out of there. Forbidden out in 8th. As Vex is getting third partied as well, and Vex actually handling Upper Moon very decisively there. Kind of not going to be able to get rezzed here as zone is closing in. Vex rotating to the zone. Matafe trying to get this med kit off before the zone touches him even a little bit. He gets it off. Unlucky. Playing a little bit ahead. Rising Q coming out. Bengal coming out as well. Is this zone 4? This will kill you in about 4 seconds total. Unlucky. Getting a bit unlucky there. No pun intended. Good shots coming out from Matafe as he's the last one up for Vex Gaming. Shots coming out. Him just trying to survive as long as he can. The zone will get the best of him though here, and Vex out in 6th place. Phoenix Legacy playing the top of this two-story building here, right outside of the fingers here at North Pad. Phoenix Legacy, TSM Sabs on this team, a definite team to keep an eye on today. Alpha getting a shot from height there. Good shots from the wingman though as he gets a crack. As they're trying to negotiate on how to rotate, where to rotate, what their plan of action is to get into this zone. As this zone is pulling towards just outside of Red Room there onto that far right finger of North Pad. Team on height here definitely an advantage as they do not have to rotate out of there until very late. Obviously, team at back of the finger there is going to be sitting in a great position. Taking shots with the wingman, getting those rampart walls down for his team so they could possibly get some shots going on. Interesting combination of legends here is they have a Bangalore Revenant and Catalyst. Good cracks coming out as they do have one knock, and that thirst does come out, and that is against the rampart on that team. Coming out from Death Wish with a 30-30, and they are that team with that God spot, so to speak, in the back of the finger there. One team opting to take the Ferrari and get a little bit of coverage with that. That is a prime time play for sure. So Death Wish opting to swing, it seems. Yes, Death Wish swinging the team from Ferrari Sloth. He eliminated that team that brought that Ferrari. Thank you for the delivery, Death Wish says. Great shots as Geno's anchors here, the very tip of the finger. Team 5 Phoenix Legacy finishing up just 3 players pretty decisively as they look to get healthy and take shots on Team 20. We do have a bit of a rat situation here. Top three scenario. We do love a good rat situation. We root for rats here. And a little bit of a caster's curse there. I do apologize immediately for. Yep, that's a thing that just happened. I do apologize. I am so sorry. Oops. It happens. Moving on. 3v3 scenario. Phoenix Legacy against Death Wish. Alpha trying to get a angle there on the right hand side with that wingman. That wingman being absolute disgusting. The good cracks coming out with R9. Alpha, a lot of damage here. Just needs a little bit of help from his teammates. And Phoenix Legacy is the game 1 champion. Great work there. Awesome. That is our champions for game 1, lobby 1. Next up, game 2, lobby 2. And as we do wrap things up here, we will check out the standings after that game 1. Once it is up and available, I will switch it over for you guys. So no worries, I will get it going. I will have that up let's give it a second to update. And while we give it a second to update, I will be going to a brief little intermission so I can get set up in my next lobby. It'll be lobby 2, game 2. Lobby 3 it is. Let's see. I can see the join code. Believe. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Whoa, am I in lobby 2? What's going on? No, I'm in yours still, right? Yeah. Okay. Hola. Alright, yeah, I am here. You can try me. Oh, okay, gotcha. I will do a little thing going on here. What is going on with my stream setup here? I was wondering why that wasn't working. My apologies, guys. I am going through a little bit of technical difficulties. No worries. I will get everything straight for you guys. Let's see what I can do here. All right. All right. So we have the leader. All right. So we do have the leaderboard available for that lobby 1, match 1, and I will switch it over here to. There we go. Phoenix Legacy first place with 10 total kills. That first place dub as well. So they pull off a 22-point game. Absolutely huge for Phoenix. Vex Gaming is second place with 13 kills. And 6th place finish right there. Absolutely huge for Vex Gaming. Deathwish finishing second, but getting 13 points overall, 4 total kills. Upper Moon in 4th with 12 points. 7th place finish, 9 total kills. Great game by them as well. 3rd place finish from Shinabi with 1 kill. The great rat play right there that we've seen that I absolutely cursed. I do apologize to Team Shinami there. Yeah, it's a real thing. Do apologize. Players in 6th place with 5 total kills. We watched players there for a bit in all the action going on there at the nuts. It was absolutely great action-packed situation for them, as it was third party after third party, but they did wrap it up in 10th place with 5 total kills. Go next and tied for 6th place with 7 points, 6 kills, 13th place. Just 3 players, 8th place, 5 points. Colise in 9th place with 5 points. Slothies in 10th place with 4 points, and the bottom 10 all separated by just 3 points. So if you're in that bottom 10 area right here, do not count yourself out whatsoever. It is anybody's game. That is a sneeze and you are in. So alrighty. All right, we are switching over to the action as we go into lobby number 2, game 2. A lot of excitement here. A lot of teams to look out for. Sorry, my apologies. It is actually lobby 3, game 2. It is all good though. I will keep track of that, not you guys. We do have one of the Alliance members that is playing on LVH, I've noticed. Most likely going to be an Alliance. I'm guessing, I'm not quite sure how that works. It's former Alliance, they're still under contract. It's a weird limbo situation that some of these pro league teams get in with organizations and stuff like that, but they can branch out. It's kind of like the situation everybody's seen with TSM Aberlele for the better half of year and a half, where he was still rocking the name TSM Aberlele, but was playing on 3 different teams at that point. Contracts are contracts, NDAs are NDAs, and at the end of the day, all love for everybody. So we are getting into the drop situation as we have FF here going to Sky West as they go towards trials. Are they going to be splitting off and getting contested, or not quite sure what's going on here? What the contest situation is like in this lobby. We do have a contest situation going on over here in Fragment. It is Mind Dogan with the L-Star and Nemesis. Double energy here. Interesting situation for them. On the Catalyst, though, they're getting into streamer building, regrouping with their team, trying to get the shots going out properly here for them. Opting to disengage in the contest and go towards Monument. Going bridge side here as they go towards that console beacon so they can get zone knowledge. One of the teammates does appear to have taken the zip line over, unless that is a third-party situation. I do not believe it is. Good knowledge coming out from Mine with the Crypto. The Watson trying to run for their lives, it seems. It is 2 from that team, though, so that Watson was not by themselves. The Goran trying to get healthy. Shots coming out. So, shots coming out, but getting knocked. Sankbot going to the top there, getting the knock with the R9. Sankbot, another knock against King with a massive. And Sankbot finishing off. This team going to be able to get away in Rat. We will see. And Vemo eliminated in 19th place. Mine doing their job right there. They absolutely executed that perfectly.
There may be a shooter nearby.
Teammate looking for that third-party situation. Opting to get this loot box, as it does look like they're gonna just opt to rotate away, rotate out.
R99 here.
Team 15 is a little bit of a ratting situation here. Quite sure what's going on. Uno sneaking up. I don't know what it is about, ratting in situations where people are crawling, but I find myself as a caster whispering, trying to help them with the sneakiness, Good knock coming out with the R9 there for Uno. Rising Tactical coming out, trying to get that knock back with their team, but it's not going to work, as it does appear that the team that Uno was ratting is running away from the fight here. Appears to be a bit of an unfortunate situation as our third was left behind. PP Nix getting the knock on Fest. Doing their work, cleaning up those 2 for that team. Unfortunate situation there, being that one that is caught behind, but nothing you can do about that. Pinging the digital threat for their Bangalore, absolutely huge for Uno. Uno has launch site pretty much to themselves. They're going to craft, get healthy, get all their utils, and rotate out of here. Looking good for Uno as we get into the rest of the lobby to see what's going on here for the map situation. We do have next zone pushing towards that geyser. Here that we have a couple fights going on around No Name, and going into Fragment. Interesting situation as teams rotate in. This Uno completely by themselves at the south side of the map. Do apologize. Drinking water. Trying to keep those vocals healthy for you guys so I could keep you guys with the action and everything else going right to you. Get switched over to No Name here as we check on Mismatch Gaming. Mismatch Gaming with a blue napkin situation. 30-30 with a 3 times on it. In this building, they're going to be sitting healthy for a while as this zone will be closing in around them. Multiple teams that are going to be pushing into this no-name area and outside of Fragment. It's going to get pretty crowded pretty quick, but we'll see how things go for Mismatch Gaming. Good shots coming out. A little bit of a no-rag there. Counter bank smoke going on as Mismatch look to rotate and try to get a couple things. No, it just appears that the Catalyst is just getting a stock there as they come back into the building. They're ready to hunker down for a while, it seems. Catalyst making it so hard for other teams to push. At the same time, definitely up there on par with a Watson in terms of, you know, being able to get a good push and challenge against a team. It's almost essential to have one of the big 3 control legends going on your team at this point in comp. I misplaced my water. As things are settling down a little bit and teams are getting comfortable into zone before zone 2 closes, I just wanted to take a brief moment to thank XO Gaming here and everybody for making this tournament possible. Thank you for the opportunity for letting me cast this event for you guys today, and I look forward to many other events with you in the future. And community gaming as well. Community gaming, great place. Great people. If you guys are looking for events and everything to sign up for, definitely check them out. And they have grassroots events available for every organization of any size, so check them out and see what they can do for your organization or your team today. Shots coming out from Aces with the 30-30, looking very good right there. Kind of just definitely bunkering down here. Let's go around the map and check on armor situations. We have Nessie with a purple. ANC outplayed with a purple blue. Trying to get that blue to a purple, it seems, with the 30-30. Mine with a blue. Finally rotating out of Monument. FF with a gold purple. We do know FF with Fuda, former comp player for SRC, Source Gaming. He's absolutely correct guy. He's a good dude and pretty funny if you ever listen to his comms. 202, blue, purple. LVH with a blue, gold. LSN with a purple, blue, and napkin. Interesting situation there with the napkin in between all of them. Drain Gain with a purple, gold, sitting very well in terms of armor at least. Carbonara with a purple. Lights Out with a blue, purple. QQ with a dead blue. Nordics trying to rat his way into glory. Seventh one with it appears to be a purple gold. Uno with a dead downed and purple. Dona with a purple blue. 13 with a purple blue. MF Chunks with a triple blue situation. OE United with a blue purple. And Mismatch Gaming again with a triple blue. Team 2 looking to get the action going here as we go into zone 3 getting ready to present itself. Armor swap in there for their team. Nessie sitting very well in the cave here. The counter conduit definitely being a visual clutter mess right there at the entrance of that tunnel. Good shots coming out from Money Glitch as he gets 76. Good knock by Moon's out. That'll be the push call from the team pushing up into this tunnel. Catwalk coming out. Can they stay healthy? They cannot. Moon getting the kill. Good shots coming out. And 13 eliminated by Nessie. Good shots from the whole entire team there, but Moon doing absolutely decimating that team right there with the R9 and everything. Nessie getting a little comfortable here at the exit of the cave. As Zone did pull a little bit more towards frag than I expected, to be completely honest, but it does look like it might end in the open there on the hillside, kind of where everybody remembers it's Timmy winning Challenger Circuit last year on that hillside. Very famous spot. A lot of famous spots around here, it seems. Money Glitch watching their back, making sure no rotates are coming behind them from Geyser. They do have a team in the top half of the tunnel here, just outside of No Name. Bloodhound scan coming out. Money Glitch should be able to hold this team out for a little while. Good shots coming out from Money Glitch. Money Glitch making the call that there is a team behind them pushing that tunnel side. Money Glitch just trying to regroup with his teammates. Smoke coming out from the bang. Shots coming out from Money Glitch as they're trying to just keep this team out. Conduit coming out. Conduit being able to hold them out if it pops in time. And it does. QQ. Seventh Thorn getting shot from multiple teams. Trying to stay healthy. Shots coming out. Red. Red getting knocked. Enola getting knocked. Adam, the last one up. Will he be able to pull off the 1v2? Good arc stars coming out, but those knock shields will block those. Except for that one. Adam taking shots. This fight stalling out way too long. The Catalyst pushing over. Getting shots. Good shots from Adam. Adam not able to pull it off as Seventh Thorn eliminated. Mine eliminated simultaneously. Bryn able to pull off that clutch situation for FF. Futa getting res as well. FF sitting healthy in this house in Frag East. Plenty of death boxes here to loot from to stay healthy as they try to fend off all the third parties in fights that are going on outside. Futa with the Hemlock and R9. It seems like it is a Hemlock and R9 fest all around their team. Actually, sorry, Far sitting with a double R9. Tell me you're on roller without telling me you're on roller. FF rotating in. We're gonna stay right here for just a moment to see how they do rotating in. Good shots coming out from Far. Huge, decimating. They do get a knock. They do get another knock. 2 thirsts going. It does appear that Catalyst is going to keep them out. This zone's going to be ticking them hard. Far rotating with FF. Unit cannot take a tick from zone. Conduit ult doing its damage. LBH eliminated by FF. Great job by FF, staying healthy here and fighting simultaneously. Buda getting knocked. The rest trying to come out. Barbar doing his thing in the corner there. The double R9. Good shots. Does Barbar get this clutch? And he does not. FF eliminated in 7th place. 202, the team that eliminated him, eliminated right after in 7th. Drain Gang with a gold, red here in the corner, getting all this loot from 2 different teams. Definitely going to be sitting healthy econ-wise. The zone does pull away into No Name there, into the top building. Does appear whoever is going to be in that top building on top and inside is going to be sitting healthy. Very, very healthy. Trying to get the under area here, and they get it. It's gonna be a great play for ANC Outplayed as they get the Watson Jin down. Watson, Cat, and Bang. 9 on height here. Drain Game getting shots out. Good shots. Doing their work with the card. Getting 2 knocks on the team. Smoke coming out so they can rotate into zone. Trying to loot up and get up into zone here. Good shots coming out from Drain Gang there. Does appear they're trying to just figure out where they can play. They do have a horizon, so the roof is definitely a playable object for them. And that is what they opt to do. The rising Q coming out. Drain Gang getting the ultimate height here for the final zone. You have a whole side to play with here. Great armor situation for them. And great econ. Top 5 scenario. 5 teams, final zone. Shots coming from Drain Gang, getting knocked against Moxie there, and getting a thirst. Grenade coming out.
Way in the distance.
Nessie looks like they're trying to get a angle, and they do. Morgan Bond getting some really good shots there, crawling up and shooting Drain Gang on ultimate height. Looking to do it again as teams look from afar. Great shots, and Morgan absolutely leveling the team there. Getting another knock with the R9. Morgan shooting absolute beams here with the R9. Staying healthy, doing their thing. More shots coming out from Morgan there with the R9. Doing crack after crack, doing so much damage. They are the kill leader for this lobby, and it is not a surprise. Council coming out. The Bengal, the cat wall, the clutter. It is absolutely amazing in these final games here. Not knowing what is going on, what is up, what is down. You do not have a good luck, good game. Moon's getting a knock as well with the Hemlock. Good shots coming out from Morgan on height here. He gets Cincy Lim on Mishmash Gaming. Mishmash out on 4th place. Bengal coming out. Morgan swapping to the Prowler. Nessie sitting really, really well here. In great position, getting perfect angles on the last 2 teams. Because the last 2 teams are going to have to flush out from this building and underneath. Coming out on the right side here, just trying to stay healthy, as Nessie is just doing their thing. The the Horizon ult, Horizon keep coming out. Shots coming out from Morgan. Morgan almost getting the knock. Another knock coming out. Morgan decimating his teammates just wiping everything out, and Nessie is your match 2 champions here as they absolutely leveled the lobby there, wrapping up relatively every single kill there in the final lobby. Great work from Nessie. Morgan, definitely a person to keep an eye on for the remainder of the day in this lobby. That is for sure. Putting out, I believe, over 3,000 damage in this lobby. Great shots, great games. GG's. I believe that was lobby 3, so we will get a leaderboard up for them momentarily. Yes, we have the leaderboard up for lobby 3. We'll get a look on them. See what's going on. Nessie with 51 points, 35 kills in match number 1. Oh, sorry, match number 2. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. 35 total kills across 2 lobbies. That is my fault. My apologies. 35 kills across 2 games, 51 total points. They are sitting comfortable in first place. I'll go over the rest of the leaderboard in just a second as I get situated in the lobbies here. Huge shout out to Sparky today for helping me with everything in terms of casting, and everybody else involved in this would not be able to do it without you. You guys are absolutely amazing. Perfect timing. And again, it is a huge shout out to EXO and all their staff members, and especially Sparky today. Sparky, they can't hear you, but hold on. Actually, I'm gonna let them hear you for a second because I gotta fucking thank you today, seriously, for helping me out with all this.
Easy peasy.
There you go, Sparky. Seriously, thank you. Everybody can hear you now, but you're helping me out a ton today. So seriously, you are. I told you the game plan, and you are absolutely killing it. So big thanks to you.
I've cast a couple times in the background, so.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier when you have like a co-caster, situation and everything. That way you can bounce off of each other. But having, and I tell everybody this, like, if you're not into casting and you just want to observe and sit in the background, like, this is what you can do for me as a caster. But regardless, having at least a little bit of help is absolutely huge. But regardless, just wanted to say thank you. I know you run, stuff with EXO, and you run, things with Legacy League. How's Legacy League doing? Anyways, yes.
Doing pretty good. We actually have a tournament tonight as well. So I'm doing this one in the morning, and tonight I'll be finishing up the finals for losers round 2 and grand finals. So.
Yeah, busy man. I see you everywhere, man. I see you doing work. I've done a couple Legacy League scrims and stuff, but this is one of the bigger things that I do across the scene and all that is casting and trying to host things and get things rolling. But see your name around and all that. It's good to finally talk with you and get your side of things, man. Seeing the mind behind how everything works. I see you. Owner here, owner there, dev here. You used to be a big dev for other, things in the background in the past, from my understanding. So it's really cool, talking to the man that's pretty much making everything work for, everything, outside of Pro League, getting these players set up for that Pro League potential and all that. So
absolutely. By the way, real quick, join the new lobby code I sent you so we can get game 3 started.
Yeah, I'm in here. I'm in, I believe, unassigned right now. In fact,
nope, wrong lobby.
Wrong lobby. All right, let me unfuck myself real quick. All right. All right. We don't leak DMs here or codes, so we're going to be in the intermission for just a second more, guys. I do appreciate everybody being patient today. And again, huge shout out to all the people and sponsors making this possible today. Without you guys, it is not possible for us to get things rolling. I am in unassigned now, I believe.
Perfect.
Alrighty. All right, gonna get over the live scene. Sparky, again, thank you for everything. I will
Silence me.
Yep, I will put you in silence for the stream. Trying to get the throat going good, guys. I had a little bit of issues and all that. We're getting it straight. It's working itself out, so do apologize about any coughing or things that's going on. If anybody has casted in the past or casted before, you guys know firsthand is it can be, your voice is the most important thing. So definitely take care, hydrate. Where is so many DMs? After this game, we will be doing a little bit of an ad run after our leaderboard, showcasing in Victim Mondays. It's the best highlights of the past and present for the EXO clan here that is making this tournament possible. And again, a huge shout out to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Check out the weekly tournaments or organize your own. Type !CG in the chat for the link. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance for the organizers to help supercharge their events. Check out Community Gaming today to figure out what avenue you want to go down. Getting into match number 3 of the day, lobby 3. After this, we'll be wrapping it up for our quarterfinals here. For lobby 4, top 10 for each lobby in leaderboard advance into the semis, which will be going on directly after this. 6 games for the semis. A lot of action going on today. A lot of players, a lot of potential, a lot of drama, a lot of everything going on. It's going to be an exciting event. Stay tuned and keep up to everything. Keep up to date with everything. So we have lobby number 3 today. Lobby 3, consisting of Aurora, Cybercats, EXO's own team, 07, Hectic, Rats, Spiral, Myth, Serendipity, Falafel, Convergent, Descend, Tor Esports, Subliners, Dignity Esports, Dome Squad, E-Aim Bot, YGSQ, Enhanced Aim, and PMU. Gonna be a lot of action here today. So we go over a little bit of action going on here. Contest going on here. Horizon 2 coming out. Convergent looking to get involved. One knock coming out for Convergent. The RE doing its work, and they wrap up. E-Aimbot eliminated in 20th spot. Convergent making quick work of the contest there. Convergent now with a blue situation. We switch over to action going on here at Harvester. Shots coming out with a longbow from the Sin. And that shots on the EXO team there at Harvester. Nades coming out from EXO. Good shots coming out. 2 down for Descend. Nasky on 07 doing his thing. Fraud Calm. Last one alive, getting eliminated by Descend out in 19th place. Good shots coming out from EXO. Coming out. Bloodhound scan. Just trying to regroup and stabilize here. EXO clan looks like they're opting to rotate back into Harvester. Regroup, stabilize, craft. 07 with Nasky on the team. Nasky being one of the better IGLs out in the Pro League scene. We have a little bit of a fight going on right here by the armory in between Stacks and Lava Siphon. Enhanced, eliminated 18th. Spiral team fighting a big mod here with a blue napkin. It appears that they are chasing the last player for Team Tora as they try to wrap up this fight. 26 coming out from weak Q. Cat ult coming out, trying to survive. When you're in a short game series like this, sometimes it is not important to get the most kills and get the win. Sometimes it's best just to survive and get those points from placement and rat your way to, you know, victory there, so to speak. PMU, 2 knocks against PMU. EXO, the last one up for that team. 2/3 coming out. EXO doing what they can to survive. Shots coming out. Half health here. Trying to get the med kit off underneath this platform. Luckily, they have teams shooting from afar. It does appear that PMU is going to be out at 17th place. Hectic doing their work with PMU there, stabilizing on this platform, trying to get econs healthy. Zuni UK taking the med kit, getting healthy, stabilizing on this platform as they do have next zone knowledge. Next zone pulling towards the launch site, so they will be in zone for at least 2 zones, my guess, here on this platform. These launch site zones pretty straightforward, so they don't have much to worry about. They do have to get into the back of a launch site there from this point, which is a pretty easy rotate. Convergent. Convergent in this choke between Tree and Thermal Station. Could not think of anything that would save my life. Zone 2, 2 minutes to close. Convergent needing to push into Tree, watching their backs, trying to stay healthy.
Rival over there. Wonder what the play is. Oops, not that.
Seems Convergent is just trying to figure out their best approach to getting into this next zone. Looks like they might opt to take the balloon here, fly where they have to fly, get a little bit of knowledge, and rotate. It appears they're opting to rotate towards Harvester's side and rotate the top half of that circle. Exo Clan in Lava Siphon here. Good shots coming out from Fricks. Bloodhound Scan coming out. Knowledge on where all the players are. Good shots coming out. They say calling out a solo that is across the way there. Bloodhound ult coming out from Fricks. R9 laying down shots. Appears that the other team is just trying to rotate out. Catalyst ult coming out. Fricks with good shots with the R9. They're on the hunt. Babus playing aggressive. They have the team dropping on their heads, it sounds like. Babe with the knock there. Pinging for the rotation. The rest of his team getting up on them as they get into command for Lava Siphon. Trying to get the knowledge of where everybody's at, what's going on. Nasky on the fuse, sitting atop tree, shooting out those Watson pylons. Nasky IGLing and anchoring afar in tree as his duo is going up and doing their work. Good shots coming out. Car doing their work. Amphi, kill leader with 4 kills. Dome Squad eliminated in the 15th spot. Aurora Gaming pushing EXO here in the command for Lava Siphon. Rising Q coming out, and EXO eliminated in the 14th spot. Or capitalizing on an opportunity there to push over the Watson fences. Big brain move with the Horizon Q. Shots coming out, subliners, good shots. YGSQ eliminated in the 13th spot. Subliners making quick work of that. Myth eliminated in the 12th spot. Tried to switch over and catch the action there, but they were eliminated very, very quickly. Convergent wrapping around the back very sneakily here. Convergent being that team that was rotating pretty late. That's good. Aurora is ready for it though, and they do get a knock on Waddle. Tech getting knocked as well, and it seems the last one para might have DC'd there in the middle of the fight. Very unfortunate turn of events for Convergent there as they try to capitalize on a sneaky play. We're not falling for it, stabilizing and staying healthy. Top 10 scenario now across the match. We're at 40 seconds to rotate into this next zone that is pretty far there, as far as you could possibly be. Serendipity, with knowledge of it, all these teams that are rotating. Team Dignity getting gate kept here. Serendipity trying to eliminate that balloon, and they do. All three getting off somehow. A knock coming out against Serendipity. That is Team Aurora pushing out. Getting the knock. Serendipity down to a duo now because of that. Hectic good fight going on here right outside the platform of launch site. Bardu just trying to stay healthy as they are one shot absolute. It's in him. Again, I apologize if I butcher anybody's name today. I'm American. Please forgive me. Hectic in a very good situation here, and armor situation. Econ all around with a purple gold. They're trying to wrap up this fight that is right in front of them. With Nasky leading the charge. Gatekeeping 2 teams here. Good shots coming out from Amphi. Great shots coming out again with the flatline. Amphi getting the knock on Supersonic for Aurora. You see multiple Catalyst ults down there on the ground. Nasky pinging a team that is right behind him. Appeared to be 1, but it was a 3-stack. The balloon coming out for the rotate for this team that's rotating out of the donut. Instead of opting to do that, they do opt to push the solo that is in the truck there, and it is not looking good for Nags. Max getting knocked. Fuse ult coming out. Giving Amphi and Nasky knowledge of what is going on in there. Amphi, good shots coming out. One knock coming from Nasky's Arc Star. Good shots again coming from Amphi. Just needing another gun or something going on. Nasky opting to stay back, seeing that it was a bad call to potentially push that truck. I'm not quite sure what's going on here with the comms with Nasky and 07. It does appear that Nasky is going to be a solo. The shots coming out from Nasky here as it's not looking healthy for him though. And 07 eliminated in the seventh position. Dignity Esports not looking good here. Is they're going to go down to the zone, and Dignity Esport eliminated in the 6th place. Subliner is sitting atop, relatively in God's spot, so to speak, for this zone pool. Looking very good for Subliners. They do appear to have a team that is playing directly underneath them. Next zone pool is going to be the final zone pool, pulling just outside of the top of launch site here. Subliners again in a great position. They can stay here for quite a long time. Top 5 scenario. Branches with the Kraber. We do love ourselves some Kraber plays here. Good shots coming out for the team underneath them, against the team underneath them. Cybercats with a blue gold. Interesting situation here for them going into late zone scenario. Definitely need to get those shields up, so to speak. Branches with that Kraber though can change the outcome of any fight. 1 shot away. 6 shots left. Sorry, 7 shots left. I can count. Collateral shot going off from Ranches, and the duo in the corner there. Getting the knock against Subtark. Huge shots from Ranches with the Kraber. We love to see it. Huge collateral. Good shots with the R9. 114 against the Bang, trying to push into zone. Team underneath is not looking good. Falafel eliminated in the 5th position. And Serendipity eliminated in the 4th position. Top 3 scenario. Going into final zone. Team catwalling left side. Subliner still on top. Ranch is very low on light ammo here. Getting in position. 5 shots left with the Kraber. Trying to get his team a little bit of econ as they go into this final zone. We'll be pulling to the edge of the platform there, so Subliners still are going to be healthy, sitting atop. Huge raid portal coming out for Cybercats, playing underneath the platform there. Team to their adjacent right is going to be looking to do a counterplay on Cybercats there. Good thermites coming out from Ranches. Cybercats originally trying to play that bottom side. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to play it with his team looking onto them. With the Caustic and the Conduit combination there, they will be able to have a little bit of visual cover with the Caustic gas. Ranch is looking on with the Granite. Good shot coming out, 140. Not able to pick up the knock, but it does appear the Subliners do get the knock. on the Bangalore down low. Branch is going through those boxes, keeping Econ healthy for his team. Big brain plays coming from Cybercats here, playing underneath. Branch is just not missing with this Kraber. Great shots coming out. Some liners above getting angles on this. Branch is missing a shot with the Kraber there at the top. Looking onto the team that is going to be rotating up onto them. Catwalk coming out. Not coming out against the team that is playing low there. Final zone closing. 44 seconds. This match will be decided. And Hectic eliminated in the third place. This is one of those scenarios where the team height has to finish the last second, but dropping down into these caustic traps is going to be a little crazy for them. Gotcha. Team on height, it looks like it's actually going to be potentially a hill off situation. Very rare situation for Apex Legends. Cybercats with a big advantage with the Wraith as well, though. And Subliners are the champion for Game 3, Match 3. Lobby 3. Great fight for the Cybercats there. Unfortunate turn of events. Subliners with the ultimate height there the entire time. And head over to another intermission screen as I get set into this next lobby. As soon as I get set into the next lobby, we will go over the leaderboard for that lobby. Let me leave. All right, I am in here. Yep. Alrighty, and what lobby was that last one? All right, let me go over the leaderboard. I mean, you start whenever. It's already started. Alrighty, going over the leaderboard situation for that last lobby that we looked at. We have YGSQ in first place with 36 points, Aurora in second with 30, Spiral in third with 24, Hectic in fourth with 24, Tora Esports in fifth with 18, Falafel in sixth with 15, 07 Nasky leading the way, 13, eighth place Subliners. Actually, this one's not updated yet. Hold on. There we go. All right. Subliners moving up to the fourth position with a dub on that last game. Spiral in fifth with 26. 07 in sixth with 23. Tora Esports in seventh with 20. Falafel eighth, 20. Cybercats in ninth with 18. 17, 10th place Serendipity. And EXO just outside of that 10th place bubble with 15. Definitely need to keep an eye out on those guys in that lobby. But we are switching over to lobby number 1, where the standings are Vex in first place with 53, Go Next in second with 46, Upper Moon in third with 34, Shinami fourth with 28, Players tied with fourth at 28, Deathwish in sixth with 26, Phoenix Legacy, game number 1 champions, last time we tuned in, 22, Aim Assist with 18, Just 3 Players with 13, High Score Opera with 12. 12 points being 10th place, cut off there. Any one of these teams with one victory here can turn it around and get into the top 10 scenario, given how the rest of the lobby plays out. So, pretty open lobby here as we will tune into the action. Appreciate everybody's patience today. This is the final match for our quarterfinals. We do have a contest situation going on here. Is High Score Opera. Good shots coming out. Getting knocked immediately against Breaker. High Score Opera is that team in 10th place, so they definitely want to add some cushion to their 10th place. Move up the leaderboard a little bit. They do guarantee a little bit of that cushion as Khalees eliminated in 20th place. We have oldie goldies fighting here at Fragment. Team from Monument pushing over into stream rebuilding. Oldie goldies with the composition of Valkyrie, Caustic, and Gibby. Very interesting team composition here. The one thing I do love about EU teams, they are not afraid to play outside of the so-called meta. Shots coming from the massive here. Getting huge shots, huge damage from creeping. Essentially getting 2 knocks. Helper coming up and getting that second knock, getting a finish, and just 3 players eliminated in the 18th position. Oldie Goldies doing solid work there, wrapping up that fight as quick as possible. Deathwish, one of the top teams today, sitting with a purple blue coming out of Harvester. It does appear that we had a team potentially contesting them or looking in on them, trying to fight them. Genus and Shades here with a purple, and Danny with a blue. Conduit being a huge legend change this season. It's great seeing a new legend get involved in the composition. Shots coming out from height here. Shinami, 1 knock on their team though. First coming out against a Bangalore. Not looking too good for the Bloodhound. Going out wide. House coming out from the Rampart on height, but not looking too healthy for Shinami here. So down to 1 shot, and Shinami eliminated in the 17th position. Aim assist getting the res. Looks like they will be getting thirded. Shot coming out. Good shots. 1 knock coming against the third. 2 knocks against aim assist, and aim assist getting wrapped up there in 15th position. The third party coming from actual bot. A knock against just Mike, the console player. Console players do normally play at that 0.6 aim assist, but in these tournaments and scrims or anything that is a custom match, it is knocked down to a 0.4. And going from a 0.6 to a 0.4 might, throw a little bit of a challenge for console players. So that's why, it's rare to see console players in these tournaments or scrims and stuff. And it's even more rare to see them, perform well, but it's great seeing them perform well at the same time. Seeing it, they are at a disadvantage in sense of, frames, and, age-old saying is frames do win games. Deathwish looks like they are looking on to take a fight, chasing another team, possibly into another team here. It does appear SCTA looking on to Deathwish here. Deathwish might be getting a little greedy on the chase here. SCTA with a armor disadvantage. Good shots coming out from Deathwish to SCTA. Dangle coming out. SCTA getting in here in Lava Siphon. Looks like they're going to be bunkering down. Upper Moon in the middle of Lava Siphon here. Getting comfortable. Upper Moon with a purple, blue. The Bloodhound ult. SCTA trying to stay healthy. One knock coming out against them. Watson pylons coming down as they rotate out. And Slothies, the ones initially fighting SCTA, look at themselves with one knock against them. Slothies looking to see how they can poke some damage here. Not necessarily sitting with the best armor advantage or player advantage. They're getting attacked from multiple angles by his team. Cattle coming out. Getting attacked from the other side. Vintu getting knocked. Player getting killed there. And another third party situation coming out. Players, one knock against them. Liko. Grandmaster looking to rotate out with So Sister. As they do. Trying to stabilize. Breathless wrapping up the fight there, but they are getting shot by another team in the geyser area here. Forbidden doing all the damage, getting knocked, and wrapping up Deathwish in the 12th position. Forbidden, one knock against them. Gonna get over to Falcons, get the res off, stabilize, stay healthy here before Zone 2 starts to close here in 24 seconds. Upper Moon chasing a kill here. One knock coming against them. Lufka getting knocked by the rat. 70 health damage there. They get the knock against the other team. Knock against the other team sitting up top here. Nurse coming out. Blast getting a thirst. Lufka, Light, and Blast all sitting great with 3 purples. Team on Grandma's looking down on them. A little bit of action going on over here at Monument. This high score Opera pushing Phoenix Legacy. Bloodhound ult coming out. Okay, shots coming out. One knock against Opera. Another knock coming against Opera. 1v1 situation. And Phoenix Legacy eliminated in the 11th position. Almost a 1v3 there from Phoenix Legacy. Great shots coming out from Mox for high score Opera. Go next looking up with Bambino. Bambino with a charge rifle. This gun being one of those guns where if you hit your shots, it's detrimental, especially a headshot. Myself, I've hit a headshot for 198 with this gun, so it can turn itself into a mini Kraber. Bambino looking on appears to be a solo. 110 coming out. 110 again. The knock coming from forever away against Vexed. Bambino doing a little bit of griefing of his own. Maxi getting knocked by themselves over there in Monument. Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe spread out a little too thin. Thirst coming against Maxi. Bambino getting shot. Catwall coming out to keep Bambino up. Great catwall. Another team looking on Gunex from the choke. Make it popping for Bambino. Gunex eliminated shortly after switching over to DN in this choke. DN looks to be holding that third party out, and third party being the team that was in Monument. Big shot against Shardy there. Coming out. DN stabilizing, trying to at least, but getting shot in the back by another team in the choke. First coming out against Ashtag. Upper Moon with the third party situation, and all the teams here in this choke not in a very good situation. DN eliminated in the 8th position. Upper Moon, Lufka getting knocked in the process of trying to rotate over and around that choke fight. Crazy turn of events for Upper Moon there is it appeared to be a free rotate coming off of that balloon as the other team was busy with DN. So potentially shooting themselves in the foot there, getting the thirst on DN. Maybe let that third party team get occupied with DN, and a Craver not coming out. Mox with a huge shot. Mistake here with Upper Moon, as Upper Moon is quickly taken care of by High Score Opera. High Score Opera being the kill leaders of this lobby. No surprise there. Staying active, staying in the action, getting kills, wiping team after team. They have timed everything absolutely perfect in terms of getting fights and third-partying things. Reminds me a lot of Grim Griefers back in the day, if anybody was around for the Grim Griefers. Grim Griefers did their thing in terms of third-party legends, that's for sure. High Score Opera going with the Pathfinder on their team. I respect it. You know, everybody loves a good Pathy play too, so I myself love Pathfinder. High Score Opera finding themselves in another fight here. They're sitting very good for the next zone as well, as it is pulling this top side of the mountain right outside the fragment. Syvan, great shots with the Hemlock, letting it purr. Looking on to this team that is turtled in this building. Team turtling in this building is just staying healthy. It appears like all they can really do, as they are looked on by several teams here. At least 3 teams looking at them. Forbidden, one knock against Forbidden here, as they are trying to play the underside of this bridge. Zodiac getting thirsted. Jord, shots coming out with R9. Bangalore ult coming out for Falcons. Actual bot getting eliminated in the 4th position. Jordan, one shot, absolute. And Forbidden getting thirsted and wrapped up there. As we're in a top 2 situation, as this lobby looks like it might be wrapping up early, ladies and gentlemen. High Score Opera looking to claim their victory royale here with a huge win. 9 kills for us. 9 kills with just for Syvan. Looking to put on a 20 kill dub here altogether. As Baez getting knocked. Mox not looking too healthy. Syvan flesh in a 1v2 situation. Shots coming out, but not enough. Vex Gaming is the champion of this lobby. What looked like was not going to be a good situation for Vex, being a duo, turns it around and gets the victory there. Crazy turn of events, especially against Opera there being the kill leaders and just looked like they were running away with the lobby. Great gameplay by Vex. The duo doing their thing and wiping out the rest of the lobby, getting the victory, and definitely claiming the first place overall. We'll get a look on the leaderboard here as we will find our final standings across all 4 lobbies. I will get all 4 lobby leaderboards up and running. You good. Thank you. All right. We are wrapping up our quarterfinals. They are doing seeding for the semifinals currently. We're going to leave that custom match and go over leaderboards and everything else that is going on today. Thank you everybody for staying tuned and tuning in. As I get all the leaderboards up. Let's see. 4, 3. All right. We do have the leaderboards up. Before I go over the leaderboards, again, I just want to thank everybody today for everything going on. We are going to get a little bit of an ad run going on here as I get this pulled up. Get the sound going for it. Alrighty. So we have Invictus Mondays by EXO Gaming. Make sure you guys tune into EXO's Discord for future events in Invictus Mondays. EXO Gaming making this possible. Thank you very, very much for everything today, guys. And again, a big special thanks to our sponsor for this event, Community Gaming. Check out their weekly tournaments or organize your own. Type !CG in chat for the link. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers, helping them supercharge their events. Check them out, guys. Great group of people, great group, amazing organizers, and very clear communication across all platforms. If you guys are interested in competing or organizing your own, check them out today. All right, we are going to check out the leaderboard situation across all of the lobbies today. The results of quarterfinals: Lobby 1, Vex Gaming in first place with 70 points. Go Next in second with 51. Upper Moon in third with 42. High Score Opera in fourth with 39, sorry, I can count. Players in fifth with 34. Death Wish in sixth with 30. Shinami in seventh with 28. Phoenix Legacy in 8th with 23. Aim Assist in 9th with 22. And Forbidden in 10th with 21. And that will wrap up quarters for lobby number 1. Lobby number 2, first place Alliance taking first with 75. NPC second with 57. Element 6 third with 43. Lat with 38 in fourth place. Fifth place Infinite with 37. Sixth place McDudes with 28. Game of Drones in 7th with 27. Odyssey in 8th with 26. PMT in 9th with 25. And wrapping up the top 10, One and Done with 19. That will do it for lobby number 2. Lobby number 3, Nessie. What's going on with lobby number 3? I see 2 games here. There we go. Lobby number 3, Nessie in first place with 73. 202 in second place with 63. Third place 13 with 38. Fourth place Drain Gain with 33. Fifth place ANC Outplayed with 32. 6th place FF with 26. 7th place LVH with 25. 8th place OE United with 24. 9th place Mind with 21. 10th place Uno with 19. And that will wrap it up for lobby number 3. Going over to lobby number 4, Aurora in first place with 40. Second place being YGSQ with 37. Third place Hectic with 35. Subliners fourth place with 34. Spiral Team fifth place with 26. 07 Nasky sixth place in 23. Seventh place Tour Esports with 20. Eighth place Falafel with 20. Ninth place Cybercats with 18. 10th place Serendipity with 17. EXO missing out just there at 15. That will wrap it up for the leaderboards. Semifinals will be seeded and action will go underway here shortly. And before the action goes underway, again, huge thanks to everybody. Huge thanks to Sparky for helping me out today and feeding me the information needed to give you guys the best experience possible. So for lobby number 1, we got the wall with the players all by themselves. This station occupied by Upper Moon. Lightning Rod with NPC Alliance contesting, as well as Infinite and Death Wish down here at Stormcatcher. Cascade Falls has McDudes and Phoenix Legacy at Checkpoint. Down Beast with High Score Opera. Mills with LAT. Cito Station with Go Next. Jurassic occupied by Odyssey. Pylon with Vex there. Devastated Coast with Shinami. Echo MD with PMT, as well as Coastal Camp. Barometer with Aim Assist. And Cenote with One and Done. That being said, we will tune over here to our match number 1, which is actually going to be in lobby number 2. So lobby number 2 has 202 at Northpad and Ferrari. Wall with Tor Esports. Zoo Station with OE United. YGSQ at Lightning Rod. Command occupied by Nessie. 13 at Stormcatcher. Mountain Lift with Mind. Launchpad with OE United. Pylon occupied by Uno. Jurassic has Hectic. Cito Station has 07. Mills with Falafel. Down Beast with ANC Outplayed. Cito Station with Aurora and Subliners. That is where we will be tuning into first. And Barometer with FF and Coastal Camp with Cybercats. We're going to get tuned over here to the action, guys. I hope everybody's sitting back, relaxing, and having fun. Alrighty, getting tuned into the action. We do have a contest over at Cito Station with Subliners and Aurora right off the bat, so we will get tuned into Subliners right away. It does appear that Subliners might be opting to potentially change their drop. It does appear that they are opting to go to Zoo Station. Alright, let's get all our audio levels going good here.
Let's center ourselves here.
Sitting over here to EXO as they are Down Beast with a purple blue right off the bat. EXO sitting very well right here, Down Beast with his own right here, their ankles. Rising Q coming out, getting on top of Down Beast to look on, see what's going on around him. Fight breaking out on top of Down Beast here. Babe Davis. Getting cracked. Conway being a huge legend in terms of staying healthy. The Q coming out for Davis. Frick's trying to play ahead here, getting shots with the Hemlock. Longbow shots ontoing. Drake's getting healthy here. A little bit of a stalemate here at the top of down Beast. The Bloodhound Q coming out, getting knowledge where they're at. Each team trying to play their positions correctly, getting shots in where they can, trying to get angles. Ping's coming out from Hong Kong. Catalyst Q coming out, moving up. EXO looking to strategize and get something going here for EXO. Davis getting knocked on the right side there. Rising Q coming up. Trading knocks 2v2. Shots with the flatline coming out. Cracked against the Bloodhound. Knock with Fricks. Hong Kong last one up for EXO. EXO eliminated in the 19th spot. ANC outplayed. Doing their thing. On top of down Beast. LVH eliminating Hectic in the 18th spot. Crypto drone coming out from the opposing team. Good shots coming out against LVH. LVH is trying to stay healthy. Shots ensuing from the other team. 3 different teams fighting here. 30 shots coming out from Mind. Mind with the Crypto, Wraith, and Catalyst here. Interesting legend composition. With a purple blue sitting here just below Cascade height right there. Pings coming out from a team potentially in checkpoint. Golgorin getting a little bit of loot. The 30-30 being one of those weapons this past few seasons that has just been absolutely a necessity for each team. Between the 30-30 and the Hemlock is just you know, it's whether you're using it or you're dying to it, and you just can't have one not on your team at this point. A lot of people opting to go with R9 or CAR, one of those 2 submachine gun weapons as well. Mine knowledgeable of the team that is rotating behind him. Good shots coming out from Dolgarn with the 30-30.
We have a problem, and there they are.
Crypto being a legend that is very, very handy in terms of getting knowledge of where players are at and even getting respawns. It is an instantaneous, you know, hit on a beacon, and it's really easy for you to take that drone out and not put your team in harm's way or yourself, and get knowledge of what to do, where to rotate, and how to pick your fights very wisely. We switch around the map and get a little. Let's see. Okay. Sorry guys, had a little bit of a technical difficulty there. Get a little bit of armor knowledge going on around the map. We have Nessie with a blue. We have 13 with a dead ratting. Lights out with a purple blue. NC outplayed crafting currently. Looks like they are crafting a player banner, trying to get healthy again. But they have a blue, purple, and currently dead. FF with a red, purple, sitting very well. LVH with a dead, purple. OE United in a fight actually right now with Fiction here. Good shots coming out from Bushido. Thermite's coming out, doing damage. Reloading the R9. Almost getting the knock on the crypto there. Bushido getting knocked, and OE United eliminated in the 14th position. Mine being a team that was fighting him. Good shots coming out with the R9 with Dolgarn. Catwall coming out. Good shots against them. The crypto being the last one up. Not looking good, and Mind eliminated in the 13th position. Lights Out being the team that came up in third party them with a purple, blue, purple. Definitely sitting good in terms of economy, and you got a prowler in the box there, so Lights Out, definitely playing lights out, so to speak.
The enemy's far off.
We go across the map. We have Uno with a blue, purple. Aurora Gaming with a triple purple. YGSQ with a purple, and currently respawning his two teammates there right at Stormcatcher. Rotating into inside his zone just outside of command here. Definitely sitting well with a triple purple situation, and his team back alive. So way to stay healthy. 07 Amphi currently down, but getting rezzed by his teammates here at wall. 07 Nasty with the purple, Nax with a gold, and his teammate currently respawning. Let's see what the econ looks like for 07 and check the rest of the lobby. And Amphi with a purple as well. And they are on the Ferrari rotating into zone. Falafel with a blue, purple. Tor Esports with a napkin, blue. And that will wrap it up for the lobby currently. 12 teams left alive. Round 2 closing. Nessie with knowledge that the team is rotating in behind them. That is the res from the other team that res at Stormcatcher. Do believe this team at Stormcatcher did have the armor advantage over the triple blue that Nessie has.
I like the feel of that spot. We have a problem, and there they are.
Money glitch on looking. 3 times on the 30-30.
Enemy there.
A little bit of action over here for Falafel. Nade coming in. Shots ensuing. Zovtar knocking QPMS. Gone knocked on the team of Falafel as they look to go in and get some shots going. See if they can get the re-knock. It's not looking good as Nai is knocked. Savitar, last one up. Can they get away? It's not looking very good for Falafel here. And Falafel eliminated in the 12th place. Nessie taking shots. Morgan on the Valkyrie here, trying to get shots in. Convidal coming out. R9 spray, Arcstar going out. Bangalore playing behind the knock of the opposing team. Good shots coming out, and YGSQ eliminated in the 11th position. Moon's out, Goon's out. Definitely doing some good work there on the Bangalore, and shots with their R9. Making quick work of the team there. They're pinging the rotate into the next zone. Sliding down this hill is an enemy. Is Moons. Looking to smoke that enemy on height. You have Aurora in a tough situation here as they are in between two different teams shooting at them. Right outside of Mountain Lift here. They're trying to get healthy, trying to stay healthy, trying to rotate into zone. Several teams occupying these buildings ahead of them. Uno in a fight here. LVH with one knock. One knock on the team, playing against a 3-stack at the bottom here. In between the transit and the tunnel outside of Jurassic. LVH staying healthy, staying up as a duo. A definite disadvantage, sadly, here for them. Each team waiting for that break. I'm not quite sure if the team underneath knows that it is a duo at the top here. I believe all three are behind the door now. They're looking to knock down that door and push Hanzo and Babs here. Like they might be trying to do a bait tactic here. Baiting the door, maybe pushing up from the stairs underneath. And that is what they are doing. They're pushing up from the stairs underneath. Opting to actually rotate out, getting in the next zone. 24 seconds left before this zone closes. Each of these teams need to get into this next zone. Zone 4. The 4-second kill timer. Knock against Hanzo. Team looking from the corner of Jurassic here. Arcstar's coming out. Vaps not in a good situation. Team looking on to finish it up, and LVH eliminated. Next team of 07 here. Nasky knocked currently. Nags providing cover fire. Amphi taking the bat. Getting shot in the back here. Good nade coming out. Amphi getting knocked. Nags being the last one up. Trying to get the shots out, and that is not enough. 07 eliminated in the 8th place. Tour Esports down to a solo. And the solo got the caster's curse from hell. Aurora doing some work here. Conduit Q coming out. Autumn absolutely one shot. Geeky providing cover fire. Trying to keep his team alive. We're playing the bottom side of this house, has a team above them and a team sitting just outside. The enemy kettles coming out against the door here. Trying to keep Aurora caged in. Aurora definitely in an interesting situation here against a team that is looking to keep them in this house. All three swinging out. Shots against the opposing team. Bloodhound on Aurora getting knocked. Kono Q coming out for their teammate. We're doing a great job staying healthy here as they get shot by team in the inside and team afar. Autumn getting knocked as well. Geeky, the last one up for Aurora. Teams everywhere around them as they just try to figure out where they can play in this next zone. Good shots coming out from the Hemlock. Great shots from Geeky. Taking down a lot of damage on this team that is fighting his own. Looks like several teams fighting just there in the corner. Geeky getting shot at by what seems like everybody in the lobby. Geeky not looking good. Nancy outplayed. 3 up and healthy. Nancy outplayed. Wiping out Nessie there. Nessie eliminating the 4th position. Nancy outplayed, getting shot by the rocks there as Shex gets knocked. Catalyst ult coming out. ANC outplayed all flesh, and ANC outplayed eliminated in 3rd position. We are down to the final 2 teams in the final fight of the lobby, and FF are your game 1 lobby 2 champions. Great fights there. FF pulling out the victory, having great position in the final zone there. Good shots. Again, thank you for everybody's patience as I try my best to keep the action going and rolling here. Sparky definitely helping out a ton again in the background, calling out teams and feeding me that information needed to keep it going for you guys. I do believe we are staying tuned. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sparky. For 3 games for this lobby, 3 games for the next. Something like that. Okay. It's up to you guys. If you guys want to alternate or whatever. And just keep it rolling or just do 3 and 3. I'm going to click over here and we will get the leaderboards for our lobby number 2 that we were just a part of, and check out the standings currently as a whole all together. And it does appear that we are waiting on that leaderboard to update. Meantime, we can see if lobby number 1 has wrapped up their first game. Actually, we are in lobby number 1. Who am I kidding? All right, so lobby number 1, we do have... Let's see. Okay, lobby number 1 is wrapped up now, and we have a little bit of confusion. Interesting. Well, it appears that the lobbies were merged together. Either way, I can look at the leaderboard for you guys really quick. So game number 1 for lobby number 1, we had FF in first place with 11 kills and 23 total points. Roar in second with 11 total points, 2 kills. ANC outplayed with 13. Seems to be a little bit of technical difficulty going on for a moment, so we'll go to intermission while they get that straightened out. I'm guessing the Looks like the leaderboard might be a little bugged out too currently. Seems it joined both lobbies together. Sounds good. Password. Hope everybody's doing well. Was it really Aurora? I mean, absolutely different nicknames. Yeah, it's Aurora. That was Aurora Gaming. Thank you for all the follows and all of everybody that is tuning in. I'm your host today, Grimthy. I'm trying to provide the best experience possible for you guys. There's a lot of stuff and moving parts behind the scenes, so I do appreciate everybody's patience as we get everything sorted. It does appear that there was a little bit of a hiccup in the lobby in terms of the host not being able to move teams and do things properly. So we're going to open up another lobby with a different code here shortly. We did wrap up match number 1. FF was your champions for match number 1 in our second lobby there. We do have a couple teams and notable teams from the Pro League scene. A lot of teams you guys will recognize. We have Aurora Gaming, Vex Gaming, we have Alliance, we have Nasky playing on a team that's 07. A lot of good, really high quality pro players that are in this tournament right now. So if you guys have heard of them, let us know in the chat who you guys are rooting for, who you guys want to see pull out the victory royale. We are in a 2-minute delay to remind everybody as well, so I do apologize about me taking a moment to get with chat. This is to provide no stream sniping experience. I am observing directly. This is not a watch party. This is me giving you guys the best viewing experience possible. And again, I want to thank the sponsors for today, Community Gaming and ExoClan. Exclamation mark CG in the chat. If you guys have never heard of Community Gaming has made this very event possible. They provide grassroots tools for organizers to make tournaments like this possible. And it is a very, very effortless and amazing job that they do providing organizations and managers and people across the esports scene opportunities and funds to do things like this. So huge shout out to Community Gaming. Huge shout out to EXO. They do have their Invictus Mondays coming up shortly, so make sure you are part of the EXO Discord to stay tuned for that. Really big shout out to all the staff members, owners, and devs that are part of that. Is it the same code? Is it in the admin? Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, I am in unassigned. Thank you. All right, as we go to our live scene, you can see across the board all the teams that are in this lobby that we are spectating for the first 3 games. You have Nessie 202, 13, Lights Out, and the rest. Couple contests going on around the map. Interesting compositions all around and a lot of entertainment to be given to everybody looking on. The current screen, you'll see the legend choices for each team. FF are last lobby winners with Fuda on the team. Now the last game we had the zone pull to the bottom of Mountain Lift there, so it's going to be interesting to see And where this next zone pulls, the mountain lift zone being one of the more brutal zones around that gravity cannon, so teams were pushing and pulling from every direction, it seemed like, and teams trying to rotate around, just getting not necessarily griefed, but held out by other teams that were sitting in zone already on the top side of Jurassic. But we are in the dropship for game number 2. Let's get the action underway. Currently tuned into Nessie. Nessie is going command center right here. Nessie with the Valkyrie, the Bang, and the Catalyst composition here. They can easily rotate out of command from the top of command there with the Valcolt, going anywhere on the south side of the map that they want to their choosing pretty much. So it's a very good choice here, choosing command, having Valk on Storm Point. We do have a contest going on between EXO and ANC outplayed. We're tuning into EXO now. Davis already knocked on EXO. Good shots coming out from Fritz and Hong Kong. Knock coming out. 2v2 situation. Massive shots. Connecting. 2v1 situation. And EXO eliminate ANC outplayed. They are 1 for 1 with contests on this tournament series so far in the semifinals. EXO in a very good econ situation with a purple gold for their team.
I think we should go there. Extended light match. Today.
Tuning into 13 here is they are down to a solo. Not quite sure what happened here. Maybe a contest that happened off the bat, or maybe a early game challenge here. But Packerman being the last one up for their team, not sitting good with a armor or health situation. We go around the map and check on everybody's econ situation. Is Lights Out with a triple blue, FF with a blue napkin, LVH with a blue napkin, OE United with a triple blue, Mind, the team with the crypto, with a blue purple, Uno with a purple blue, Aurora Gaming and Cenote here with a blue. Hectic with a blue napkin, getting shot on from Mills here at the Bean Armory. Sounds like they might be getting pulled up on by a team in the Ferrari. Looking outward to see where they can rotate as they see a team in the distance. Good shots coming out from Bardu. Nessie at Cascade, looking to take a fight. Cracked against Moon. Good shots coming out from Money Glitch. Moon getting knocked. Moon getting knocked. Morgan getting knocked as well. Nessie not in a very good situation. R9 shots coming out. Kono Q on the bang. Good shots coming out from Money Glitch. Almost getting the 1v2, but 07 Nasky in group wrapping up that fight relatively quickly. Nessie eliminated in the 19th position. Kono being one of those legends that can really turn the tide of a fight, honestly, in terms of you cracking somebody and making a call to push for the crack. Just completely eliminating that crack with a simple press of your Q and keeping your team healthy and fighting. Oh, 07 and Nasky running the composition of Conduit, Bangalore, and Horizon. Plenty of movement and macro ability in terms of rotations with Bangalore Smoke. 202 rotating across North Pad into the open towards Down Beast here with a purple blue. Opting to run with the Catalyst instead of the Horizon for the Conduit comp here.
I think we should go there. It'd be a good idea to go there.
Team 13 still down to this solo. Looks like they got the player beacons looking to res off a mobile res here at Cedo Station. And they are not going to be able to get it off as the team looks on to finish off 13.
This way.
13 last alive for 13, taking the gravity cannon across. And 13 eliminated in the 18th spot. Marie figuring out that the solo for 13 was coming across on the gravity cannon play position and got the elim there. Staying healthy, taking Phoenix. 202, one knock on the team, getting a res now. Fighting at the donut just outside of North Pad and in between Down Beast. Connor Q on the Catalyst there to keep them healthy and upright in this fight.
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
EXO rotating on a Down Beast towards Mill now. Great econ for EXO here as they rotate to where they believe zone is pulling and closing for the final zone. It does favor Mill side here and Godrock. So we will see where this plays out. The zone normally, I believe, pulls towards Bean and that open area towards Godrock, potentially on the bridge as well. So definitely in a good position for these late game pulls. Fricks get in position to hold off any left side parties coming in. Fricks pinging in team, rotating into checkpoint. Good shots from Fricks, shooting the team, trying to get the beacon there, just below Mill. Great angles from EXO here as they look on to this team that is just outside of Mill. C1 Godrock on looking towards to EXO. EXO with knowledge of two different teams around them.
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
202 up here at checkpoint, rotated across. That was the team that EXO was shooting at, rotating into checkpoint. Crafter here at checkpoint. 202 opting to craft. Bangalore smoking their height right there. Ozzy getting in position to try to hold off anybody that might try to come up and take advantage of the crafting situation. Team in the Ferrari rotating across the open field of North Pad. Two slowly increasing their econ situation here at checkpoint. Lights out atop Ceto station here. Mind the team that is in the buildings just below Mill, in between the checkpoint choke. Sankbot with the wingman. 2 times on the wingman, that is an interesting choice. As he does change out the 2 times. Wingman being the weapon this season that has gone in the crafter, gone in the care package. Is they've made it essentially just a, if you see it, you have to have it. 95 to the head, minimum of 50 to the body, unless fortified. It's a weapon that can do that. Lights out, good shot coming across. 2 knocks against Lights Out here as the enemy team plays it behind the knockdown. Not enough. Uno eliminated in the 15th place. Lights Out staying alive, staying healthy, getting the res off here. Catalyst saying catwalling the doors there so they can stay healthy. Good into 07, taking shots at the bottom of the mill. Ampy not looking too good as they take barrage damage. Ampy very weak here as Nags goes down as well. Ampy one shot absolute. Nasty on top, trying to play down low now. Nasty with amazing shots with the R9, getting a knock on Hong Kong. Good shots with the Havoc, and they are able to wipe out EXO. Subliners playing in the buildings right here outside of choke at the bottom of checkpoint. Great shots coming out, but it's not enough. Pinkman getting knocked by an R9. Great shots from Adam. Frizinal coming out. Alamo getting shots, getting knocked. Great shots coming out. Subliners down to a solo. 202 thirding. Subliners in a very difficult situation here. Great shots from the Horizon. Subliner's still down to a solo. Not looking good. Rising Q coming out for the Horizon on Subliners. Shots coming out. Trying to stay healthy. Getting shot in the back and the front. Not looking good, and they are eliminated in the 10th place. Spiral team. 1 knock against them. Adam trying to heal. Thirst coming out against Spiral. Catalyst ult coming up. Playing the wall. Great shots from Adam. Rising Q. Changing position. Adam, 1 shot absolute. getting knocked. Spiral down to a solo. Fire, please, doing their best to stay alive. And Spiral team eliminated in the 8th position. Cybercats simultaneously eliminated in the... Sorry. Spiral team eliminated in the 9th position. Cybercats in this 8th position. 202 finishing that up with 1 knock against them. Zone 4 closing. Lights out evacing onto Mill. Jumping on the heads. The team here at Mill. Doxa getting in a tough situation, trying to bounce around the wall there. Great shots coming out with the R9. Doxa sending nukes. Knock coming against QPMS. Bat going off for the Catalyst on lights out. Trying to get shots out, trying to stay alive and healthy. Doxa playing above them. Dropping down, getting the banner. No Resable Beacon around. Do have the banner though. Mind getting 2 knocks against him in the span of 1 second. Good shots coming out, but the arcs are in the way. Doldron doing their best they can to stay alive and getting a couple elims in the process. Last one against a team that they're fighting, and it is not enough. Mind eliminated in the 6th place. 7th place. Hectic eliminated in the 6th place. Lights out fighting again as a duo. Getting on the top of Mill. Conduit ult coming out on the top of Mill. Not a good situation for Lights Out. They do get the res off though. They're up to a duo, back to a solo. QPMS, the last one alive for Lights Out. Doing what they can to survive. Getting the armor swap. Get on top of Mill. Trying to stay healthy, trying to stay alive. Fending off the teams and everybody pushing towards them. Good shots coming off, not looking good for Lights Out. And they are eliminated in the 5th position. Aurora Gaming eliminating them at Mill. Stay tuned here with Aurora. Good shots coming out from Aurora. Autumn with the R9. Conway Q coming out for the Bloodhound on Aurora. Digi threat on the bang. Good shots coming out from Autumn. Crack their Catalyst. Catalyst in the corner. Last one alive. 202 eliminated in the 4th place. Aurora Gaming seems to be cleaning up the remainder of this lobby as they approach the final zone. Good shots with the Nemesis there. R9 shots from Autumn. 1 player on height, 1 player underneath. There are 2 teams left alive. Bloodhound scan coming out. Smoke out from Autumn with the Digi. Absolutely huge. Good shots coming out. Bangalore ult. Opposing Bangalore ult. Autumn playing up against this Catalyst wall. Team from above shooting down, getting the knock against Supersonic. Aurora down to a duo of Geeky and Autumn. Catalyst wall coming out from the opposing team. Aurora getting a crack against the Bloodhound looking. Opting to play in the corner here. Autumn and Geeky. The Catalyst ult coming out. Fending off any team trying to come across that Catalyst wall. Team on height. On looking. Getting a lot of damage against Geeky. Geeky not in a good position. Getting knocked. Tries an ult. Nemesis and LVH is your match number 2 champions. Great way for LVH to hold positioning and not let Aurora do what they wanted to, as sadly a duo there at the very end. But Aurora finishing second. Great game by them. Great game by LVH. GG's. And in just a moment, we will get a leaderboard check to see the standings once it does refresh. And as we go over the leaderboard for everybody in chat, we have Aurora Gaming in first place with 33, FF in second place with 25, 07 in third with 24, LVH, our match number 2 champions, in fourth with 22, Lights Out in fifth with 22, ANC Outplayed in sixth with 13, tied with Nessie at 13 and 202. Mind with 11 in ninth place. Tora Esports in 10th with 6 in a 4-way tie, all for 10th place right there. Top 10 do advance. So all of these teams do have a chance, seeing as it is 6 points to the top 10. As it is a 6-game series, we will see how this event turns out as we drop into match number 3. Again, quick thanks to EXO for making this possible. If you guys want to know more about EXO, exclamation mark EXO in chat, check them out today. They have Invictus Mondays coming up and a lot of exciting things happening. They have scrims as well and a lot of other awesome events. That being said, none of this would be possible without community gaming. Community gaming, it's a great place. It has a lot of grassroots tools for organizations and tournament organizers to use and utilize on their website to host things like this. If you are a new org, a new player, it does not matter. If you want to check them out, see what tournaments they have going, see who is signed up through their tournament, check them out today, exclamation mark CG in chat. And of course, a huge shout out to my org, SRC, Source Gaming. We are a great org. We are NA based. We're family, tight knit. We got our start here in Apex Legends. We're branching out to other things, but for everything Source related and content related, check out Source Gaming for more content today, where I am the content director, caster, and competitive player. But nevertheless, let's tune in to everybody dropping here. We do not have any contests going on except for one at Down Beast, and we'll tune into Down Beast in just a moment. I do believe that is EXO Clan, so we will tune in over there. No. And as we tune in to the contest at Down Beast, EXO eliminated already from the contest, but a third-party situation arising as this huge shots coming out from Shex against a third party. Shex doing what they can, providing a lot of damage. Is it going to be enough? 2 knocks against the third-party team coming up. Shex taking a bat, stay healthy. 2 knocks against this third party. I do believe they did get the thirst as well. They did not. Potentially a solo situation for the team that was attempting to third party. 5 eliminations for ANC Outplayed within the first 2 minutes of the game. So ANC Outplayed sitting very well here down Beast. Early game. That being said, ANC Outplayed has a triple purple, and we are going to go across the map and get a armor update. Nessie with a blue napkin. 202 with a purple blue. Lights Out with a napkin blue. Again, ANC Outplayed with a triple purple. FF with a purple napkin. LVH with a blue purple. OE United with a purple blue. Mind with a blue purple. Uno with a triple purple. Aurora with a napkin purple blue. Hectic with a blue napkin. YGSQ with a blue purple. Subliners with a gold. I'm guessing crafting the purple. Gold purple. Cybercats with a blue crafting. 07 with a blue purple. Falafel with a dead purple. Tourney Esports with a gold napkin blue. And Spiral Team with a blue.
Move there. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Aurora doing the prowlers here at the back of Cenote. Getting a little bit of econ for the team. Autumn crafting their armor currently as they look to see where they got to rotate and move.
Let's go there.
Aurora being one of the chat favorites I've noticed, one of the community favorites. A lot of people root for them. A lot of people are wanting them to make it. So Aurora crafting up to a purple. Rotating out Cenote here with the Ferraris. We tune into some action. YGSQ in a fight here. YGSQ against Nessie here at the bottom of Lightning Rod. Shots coming out with 30-30, not connecting. Good shots, finally connecting for Nessie. Getting the crack against Conduit and Horizon. Third party looking on to Nessie now. The duo of Moons and Morgan trying to chase YGSQ. Nessie looking at that third party, seeing where they rotated to, not quite sure where they went. YGSQ slid down the hill and I believe got away to Stormcatcher. So they are going to stay healthy. Nessie coming up with a game plan to rotate here. They do have plenty of rotating options, seeing as they are running a Valkyrie. Valkyrie ult coming out from Nessie. Nessie opting to rotate back into Zoo Station, I believe, to craft. With round 1 coming to a close, they do have 2 minutes to craft before zone 2 does start to close. So it is very important they do have the proper tools to do this. With the Valkyrie ult, again, they do have plenty of rotating availability. We tune in to 202. One knock against 202. Still a great armor situation. Sprout team eliminated in 17th place. Lights Out pushing up on this. It does appear that they have somebody at their backs. And that is Team 19. Tour Esports looking down. on both teams in optimal positioning two-third all of this fight. Good shots from the Hemlock coming out. Esports getting in position here, see where the teams have rotated to. Looks like the team that they were on looking rotated to the bottom of Cascade, occupying one of those buildings. Ping is coming out, Res coming out to their right, just in between Cascade and Cito.
Heavy ammo here. Shield battery. Optics here. Close range.
Rethinking our strategy. How about
We
moving
tune back into Aurora Gaming with a purple red.
rethinking our strategy? How about moving there? Spotted an enemy. There.
Geeky with the pings for the rotate and enemy positioning. Potentially calling in an evac here. Calling the evac as they want to rotate to the bottom of Jurassic.
I see an opponent over there.
With the new way Jurassic is built, zones can end there now, so it's a very interesting change to how Storm Point runs and operates. Before, zones could not end in Jurassic. Now, there's plenty of playability in Jurassic, and a lot of zones I've noticed lately do end around that area, and the south side in general of Storm Point. Conduit coming out for Aurora. Aurora looking to get a fight going. Bangalore coming up against them. Conduit Q coming out for the Bangalore. Shots coming out from Geeky with the 30-30. Anchoring the backside Supersonic up and into the fight. Supersonic getting knocked. This is 07 versus Aurora. Geeky. Good shots coming out, getting the knock. 07 eliminated from Aurora Gaming. Aurora staying healthy, staying alive, and getting the job done there against Aurora in the open. They do get the res off. And the zone is closing very slow on their side. Aurora doing their best to stabilize and start to rotate into zone here at the bottom of Jurassic. Does look like a team is occupying the nut there at the bottom of Jurassic. Autumn with the evac tower called in. Not quite sure if they're going to be able to actually utilize the evac tower in this situation, as it is eliminated by the team at nut. Or opting to rotate potentially around this situation as they are getting gate kept by a team. Evac tower coming out on the adjacent side of the rock here, just out of sight of the enemy team looking on. Two people for Aurora on the evac. Will Autumn get to the evac tower in time? Autumn does. Aurora jumping onto another team here, immediately getting into another fight. Good shots coming out, almost knocking the Bangalore there. Smoke going out, not coming out again for Autumn. Thirst coming out, shield swap. We're in a very good position to win this fight that just was dropped on their lap. Mind eliminated in 15th place. We're sitting on the backside of Pylon here.
Opponent there. What's this place there?
Several teams looking on to Aurora in the back of Pylon here. Aurora might be forced to figure out another rotate around. They only have 25 seconds before this zone 3 does start to close. Not quite sure how they can get the rotate off in time. 15 seconds before zone 3. Once zone 3 does start to close, they are not looking good. Autumn most likely getting knocked by zone here. Making it in just in time. Holy. I'm staying healthy. The fast side is zone though, so not going to be able to heal in time. Most likely going to be getting knocked here. Slight ping issue. I'm not quite sure that's on my end. Yeah. Geeky getting knocked to zone there. Autumn and Supersonic left as a duo. Hopefully the server does straighten out here in just a moment as this zone does close. Supersonic with the zone, with the scan coming out, knowing that this building is free for them to turtle in just a little bit. Try to heal up and get healthy. And as the zone does close, the server does stabilize. Back to W servers. ANC outplayed on looking a fight here. Team at the bottom of Jurassic, right by Mountain Lift, looking to rotate into Jurassic. ANC with the scan, knowing that it's a duo potentially. Do apologize for everybody. It does seem there is a little bit of a packet loss going on currently. It will stabilize momentarily. YGSQ eliminated in the 8th position. Servers are stabilizing somewhat. Zone starts to close. Zone 4, two separate teams looking to rotate in. Another team rotating overhead. ANC outplayed, find themselves pinched now. Shots coming out. Great shots from the Bloodhound. Hemlock doing what they can. Shex getting thirsted in the process. Unfortunate turn of events for outplayed there. Team playing in the corner. ANC outplayed with the scan with quite a few hostiles detected. Seems there are at least two teams to their east. Red Beacon coming out. Do they get the res off for Shex? iPad move here for ANC outplayed. If they get the res off, and they do, the res coming off. Two teams to their east. Shots coming out. Andy Jack's getting the knock. Really keeping an eye on their west side, making sure that a team is not pushing up on them. All three peeking, the team just underneath them. Great shots coming out, and subliners eliminated in the 6th position. Two teams fighting just on the other side of them. Cybercat's eliminated. ANC outplayed in good position to get some shots in with a third-party situation with another team pushing in. And do believe that is the duo of Aurora Gaming. Lights Out eliminated. That is Aurora cleaning up the mess over there. More shots coming out. Great shots from Supersonic. Getting the knock. Almost getting a thirst there. Potentially getting a shield swap. And Aurora eliminated in 3rd position. ANC outplayed. Down to a solo LVH. Looking to clean up this mess that's in the corner and wrap up this game, and they do. LVH is your match number 3 champions. that will wrap up lobby number 2 for this casting experience. Appreciate everybody for lobby number 2. As we go on to look at lobby number 1, the current standings. I believe they are in the middle of wrapping up a game. We have a code for lobby 2, or well, lobby 1. Thank you, sir. Go to an intermission momentarily so I can switch lobbies. Alright, we'll join lobby number 1 now. Alright, I am an unassigned. I'll go over the leaderboard now. Alright, guys, thank you for your patience as we go over the lobby and standings that are current right now. So in lobby number 2, the one that we just got in watching, we have Aurora in first place with 50 total points, a second, and third place finish for them. 25 total kills. Aurora looking great atop the leaderboard there in lobby number 2. LVH in second with 37, Lights Out in third with 36, ANC Outplayed in fourth with 31, FF in fifth with 26, 07 in sixth with 25, 202 in seventh with 19, Nessie in 8th with 16, Mind in 9th with 13, Uno in 10th with 12. Top 10 advance to the finals, everybody. So no worries. 12 points separating the bottom half of the leaderboard to the top half. So if your team's in the bottom half here, it is no big deal. We do have Cyber Captain, Subliners, as well as Spiral Team, just 2 points out altogether, as well as YGSQ. Hectic, you know, all the teams here having a potential just one game away to making the top 10. It is a 6-game series, so anything can happen here. But that will wrap it up. EXO in 17th right there with 6 points. They are contesting each time, so it is no big deal, as they will be switching over to World's Edge to wrap up their series of 3 games. As we switch over to the other lobby, the current standings are Vexed in first place with 16 total kills. Make sure this is, yes, overall. We have Vexed in first place with 33 total points, my apologies, with 19 total kills. Alliance in second place with 24 points and 11 total kills. High Score Opera in third with 12. Element 6 E6 in fourth place with 18, 9 total kills. Players in fifth with 18, 11 total kills. Infinite in sixth place with 16. Odyssey in seventh with 14. Upper Moon in eighth with 14, as well as Aim Assist with 14. Death Wish wrapping up the top 10 with 10 total points. Go Next, one and done, tied with 7. 5 points for Lat and the rest of the leaderboard here. Phoenix Legacy surprising there with 17, in 17th place with 2 total points. I'm guessing they have a contest going on. So in lobby number 2 that we will be watching here, definitely a lot of pro league teams here. We have Alliance, Vexed, E6, Go Next that qualified through Challenger Circuit last season, a pro league team as well. So a lot of good teams. Phoenix Legacy with Sabs, Game of Drones with a lot of notable names. A lot of really good teams. McDude's in this lobby as well with our SRC's very own McDude. So a lot of great teams here. A lot of talent and a lot of potential to take the top 10 and get into tomorrow's finals. They just wrapped up game number 3, so we will wait for the leaderboard to update to that. And as I go to the intermission screen, I just want again to thank all our sponsors and everybody that made this available today. Appreciate everybody showing up and coming out, but huge shout out to the sponsors, Community Gaming, for making this happen and giving us this opportunity. And a gigantic shout out to ExoClan for making this very painless operation. I do apologize. I do only speak English, so anything that is in chat, I'm American. I speak one language, sadly, but I promise you, if anybody is in chat that can reply to you, they will reply to you. But with that being said, thank you for being patient with me today. Thank you for coming in and tuning in. And if you guys want to check more out about my org, SRC, Source Gaming, !SRC in chat. My name is Grimathy. If you guys want to check me out, I believe there might be a command in the chat, Grimathy. But as we wait on the leaderboard to update, and it is updated, we'll check that out for you real quick. You guys are good to start whenever. I'm just going over leaderboard. You can wrap it up and jump into it. So in first place, we do have E6 with 41 total points. Vexed in second with 37. Upper Moon in third with 33. High Score Opera in fourth with 31. Alliance in fifth with 28. Players in sixth with 21. Emesis in seventh with 20. Death Wish in eighth with 20 as well. Infinite and Go Next tied with 17 to wrap up the top 10, and that is our cutoff point for the day. So teams like Odyssey, Phoenix Legacy, one and done, and the rest, they're all on looking to get into the top 10 to get into the finals. So our next 3 games are going to World's Edge, and we will tune in for the action now. Gotta get my water in. All right, as we get ready to drop into this World's Edge game number 1, well, game number 4 technically, for lobby number 2. As we're in the dropship looking on, we have a contest going on over at Sky East with Infinite mostly dropping Epicenter and Survey Camp, but also claiming part of that Sky East tunnel. Not necessarily a contest going on. We do have a contest at Siphon with Vex and PMT, as well as Harvester with Deathwish and McDude. So we will tune into Vex for the first contest of the day. Good shots coming out from Matape. Almost getting a knock on the Bangalore, getting knocked himself. One knock against Vex. Unlucky, very low on health right now. Tanu Q providing armor for him. The duo of Vex very weak right now, trying to stay healthy. Unlucky, knocked as well. Kind of the last one up, trying to stay healthy, he's trying to stay away. Conduit keeping the wall up right there, trying to get the res off of for Unlucky. Almost getting res off there. Not quite getting it off. Absolute one shot. Vex in a bad position here. Kind down to the bullet. Rotating around, trying to stay healthy again. Kind of opting to run away and try to survive. Possibly be a rat. Game of Drones eliminated in the 19th place. Kind of still one shot. Finding a Phoenix hit. Huge for Vex here. And this contest does seem to be wrapping up, and it is going to most likely be a rat for Vex going into the later rounds. We tune into the contest that happened over here at Harvester as it is wrapped up. Deathwish winning the contest against McDudes. Shots from NPC. NPC looking to see how they can approach this fight. Trying to push up. No team on height at landside currently. Tsunami opting to go through the tunnel and get away, so that fight will wrap up right there. Infinite. Infinite in a tunnel here between Sky East and Survey Camp. Infinite with a decent shield situation, decent econ. Anyone asking in the chat if this is another lobby? Yes, it is. We are in a separate lobby for the last 3 games. That way we get coverage of all teams and all players across the semis here. Tomorrow will be the finals. Top 10 teams of each lobby will advance on, and we will go over those as we wrap up the lobbies today. But the final 3 games here on World's Edge will be spectating this lobby that has Alliance and Company in it. And as the action kind of calms down across the map, people getting econ and everything else. We have a little bit of action going on from NPC here at staging. Robin getting a knock. Getting a knock and thirst, I believe. Gets the team in staging here. One on height on rock there. Looking on. NPC opting to rotate back to landslide, potentially craft and stay healthy. Get up their econ to play late game. Team in tunnel looking to NPC at landslide. NPC getting on height here. Taking shots with 30-30s. Looking to keep this team off of them. Shots coming out from Flies on. Ribbon. Crafting armor, keeping their armor healthy, getting a little bit of extra points towards it. And Vex eliminated in the 18th place. We go around the map and check on other teams. We have Go Next here with a purple, blue. The top of staging. Upper Moon with a blue, gold. High Score Opera with a purple, blue. Players a duo fighting right now. Deathwish with a purple, blue. Tsunami with a blue.
Let's go.
Phoenix Legacy with a triple blue. Aim assist with a dead napkin. Here's a... Are ratting a team, I'm guessing? Not quite sure what's going on in this situation. Alliance with a purple blue. NPC again with a triple purple. E6 with a gold blue. Flat with a what was a triple napkin, now a blue napkin. That is a team on looking NPC from the tunnel there. Infinite with a purple gold. McDude's still alive, so I'm guessing they backed out of the contest at Harvester and got the res off. But with a blue napkin. Good shots from McDude, but not enough. Getting knocked by Light. Not a good situation for the McDudes here. We'll stay tuned here. See if they can recover. Catwalk coming out. Res coming out for the McDudes. On McDude. Wattingen in the corner, healing up the shields of McDude. So he can focus on his flesh heals. We finished up the rest of the lobby and their shields PMT with a gold, blue, purple. One and done with a triple purple. One done opting to go into Harvester here to craft, making sure it is free. Ping on a team far. Shots with a charge rifle coming out, not quite connecting.
Spotted an enemy. There. Extended sniper mag here. Level 2.
Good next with Bambino and company. Playing a top staging here. His zone will pull towards this way. Knowledge of teams around them.
Enemy. They're not close. Enemy there.
Go next with the fuse composition there. Interesting choice. I know, I'm sure, you know, SRC's owner and operator, Davey, she's a huge fuse fanatic, so she's pretty happy to see that. Knuckle clusters coming out, Bambino just kind of trying to terrorize teams, get a little bit of damage going in different areas.
Well now, got a zip line here.
Fuse with those knuckle clusters, being able to get rid of any cat walls or anything that is put down by teams trying to turtle in buildings.
There's an enemy out there.
We have one and done fighting here at Harvester. Shots coming out from the wingman. Destroyer, absolutely one shot. Death Wish, the ensuing team with the wingman. 30-30 and wingman. Death Wish and company trying to get in position here to wrap up this fight as quick as possible. Good shots with the wingman coming out from Danny. We missed us, just not connecting for Deathwish there. Convict Q coming out for Genos there, so they can get back in position and get healthy around the Watson gen. Deathwish in a very good position to hold out any teams that are in Harvester still. A little bit of action for E6 going on in the tunnel here just outside of Landslide. Pushing it in through. That is a Prowler though. Prowler being one of those weapons that can change the way a fight goes in an absolute instant. There's a Rampart team playing atop the rocks there just outside of this tunnel. 2 Thermites coming out. Swinny cracked. Thirst coming out against this team. Great shots from E6. Team on height. Swinny getting the thirst there. Swinny and company on E6 getting the kill and the wrap up of Team Tsunami, getting eliminated in 13th position.
Enemy spotted. Over there.
Good shots from Slab. Those of you that recognize Slab's name, he was, I believe, a part of Go Next for the Challenger Circuit last season, getting signed to E6, I believe. So, very crack player here, playing on E6 with Case Winnie and company. E6 with a good rotate behind the team that is bottom side of staging. One knock against that team, and I believe that is a complete elim of LAT. Top 10 situation going into zone 4.
Accelerant here.
Ultimate accelerant here.
High score opera with a big fight here in tunnel just outside of Harvester. High score opera getting eliminated in the tunnel there in the fight. Opera Moon with the res coming out for Lefka. Blast down to one shot, getting knocked. Alliance, the duo from Alliance being the team that is thirding and getting those knocks against the third party, against the team underneath that wrapped up high score opera. Alliance rotating the top side of staging here. Team 6 Deathwish just outside the res beacon right here by staging. Trying to cover as much ground as they can. Pings on the team underneath. That is E6 underneath. Team on the inside with their Watson turtling as the best they can. I believe that is the McDudes. Final zone knowledge for everybody in the lobby as it pulls towards the top of the tracks and underside right there. Those of you that might recognize this zone, this is the crazy play that happened in the last Split 2 Championship Series that the Horizon Q came out from FaZe and prevented TSM from getting essentially back-to-back wins at LANs. Danny with his wingman. Now has an R99 in his pocket as well, opting away from the 30-30. I would imagine Deathwish go for the swing here for height. Good shots from Danny here. The Bangalore ult coming out. Tino's getting knocked in the process of the Bangalore going off and trying to rotate across his open field. Big dudes at their back. 2 knocks against Deathwish. Shades being the only one left alive. A team on height right there. Deathwish eliminated in the 5th position. McDude sitting underneath. One knock against them. The Catalyst ult up, and their lives depend on that Catalyst ult. As it goes down, the team on this platform is going to be looking at them. Team underneath as well. Dude with a shield swap, trying to get the res off for Luxor here. Final zone does come to a close as we see where it does pull. Just on the other side of this platform on the underside, so McDudes are in a decent position, but that team on platform is at a better one. Team on height as well is going to be on looking, seeing if they can do something, and that team on height is Upper Moon. Upper Moon with a huge advantage here going into the final zone. Good shots with 30-30 coming out from Upper Moon. The Catalyst ult coming out. Upper Moon playing this height really well.
Ultimate accelerant here. Great for a tactical advantage.
Trying to play coverage. As this final zone starts to close, we'll see how this event unfolds. We have a team underneath, a team on platform, and McDude's directly underneath the Upper Moon here. I believe that is E6 underneath on the very bottom. Actually, no, it is Alliance. Alliance underneath and essentially on that platform as well. Alliance is a duo. Yuki not available. Playing as a duo with Effect and Hackies. Effect playing up there by themselves. Doing what they can. PMT eliminated in 4th place. McDudes, Upper Moon, and Alliance left alive. This final zone does close, and McDude's with a nade thrown in that little tunnel right there. Alliance trying to find a gap where they can push. Horizon ult coming out. Good shots from each team. One knock against the McDudes. McDude's eliminated in 3rd place. Alliance, Upper Moon. Effect, down. Alliance down to a solo. Hacky's the only one left alive. And Upper Moon is your match number 4 champion. Alliance caught in a tough position there, being underneath, and Upper Moon with the ultimate height. Essentially, definitely having God spot for the remainder of that match. Putting themselves in prime position to wrap up the rest of the lobby. Great fight. Great ending to the match number 4 there. First game on World's Edge. We have 2 more matches upcoming. And I'll have a leaderboard update in just a moment. For our other lobby, we do have a leaderboard update. Aurora is still in 1st place with 60 total points. LVH in 2nd with 50. Lights Out in 3rd with 36. ANC Outplayed in 4th with 32. FF in 5th with 29. Mind in 6th with 26. 07 in 7th with 25. XO in 8th, getting a victory in that game number 4 with 24 total points. 202 in 9th with 21. Cybercats wrapping up top 10 with 21 being that cutoff point. 21 being the cutoff point, and teams having 20, like YG, SQ, and Nessie having 19. All these teams are all still in contention. I would say all the way down to, honestly, 17th. And in teams like 13 in 20th place with 6 total points, they're still, you know, they could put out a crazy game and get a crazy dub in this next game and easily be in contention for top 10 going forward. So still anybody's game over there. Going over our current leaderboard, we have Upper Moon in first with 58, E6 in second with 54, Alliance in third with 39, Vexed in fourth with 37, High Score Opera in fifth with 34, Deathwish in sixth with 32. Go next with 25 in seventh, Aim Assist in 22nd with 8, Players in ninth with 21, tied with Infinite, wrapping up the top 10. Again, very close here as you go down the leaderboard. McDude's just out of contention here at 15 and in 12th place. So any one of these teams right here, easily one game, one easy placement into the top 10. So close knit match all the way across the leaderboard as we get tuned into game number 5 here on World's Edge. Again, a huge shout out to our sponsors, Community Gaming, while we wait for teams to pick their legends and us to drop into match number 5. Huge shout out to Community Gaming for making this possible. Community Gaming is a great organization with great grassroots tools for organizers and orgs alike that want to host and make tournaments like this possible. And a huge shout out to Exo Clan as well. Make sure you check out their Discord and tune into EXO. They do have Invictus Mondays coming up. It's a big deal, so check it out and see how you can become a part of that. And of course, huge shout out to SRC. We're Source Gaming. I'm your host, Grim. I am SRC's content director, caster, and competitive player. If you guys want to check me out, check out my socials, xgrimathy on all socials. Thank you for everybody making this possible. Let's tune into the battle going on. NPC here at Countdown with a contest going on. Shots coming out. Knock against Kayla. Good shots coming out. Trading knock. 2v2 situation. Getting the shield swap. Good shots from the Rev. Crack on the Bloodhound on the team. Finishing up 1v1 scenario. Quazan getting hit by that Arc Star. Playing behind the knock. Good shots coming out. Almost getting the Elam. An Alliance surviving by the skin of their teeth. Deathwish coming up to what appears to be thirding a contest here at Harvester. Great fight by Alliance and the company. Winning the contest against NPC. Shots coming out. Vertinade out as well. The climb up by Genos. Shots coming out with the Hemlock. Flesh on the Catalyst, and that wraps up Game of Drones, eliminated in the 17th place. Deathwish taking command of Harvester here, as they will have plenty of loot to work with, and Crafter as well. And as the contests finish around the map and teams settle into getting zone knowledge and rotating, we do have second zone knowledge here, and we have a pull towards Mirage à Trois and the edge of staging, bottom side of lava fissure here, and landslide being in as well. So teams like Go Next in very good position, Alliance also in very good position. As we look across the map, teams are separating and a couple of contests going. It does appear that Vex survived their contest at Lava Siphon this time around. So the team's rotating McDude and a company rotating the backside of thermal station in between the choke. Go Next looking on to that choke as well, so definitely something going to break out there very shortly. We do have a fight here going on at the bottom of Harvester. It's Phoenix Legacy. All three cracked currently. Good shots coming out. Alpha absolutely one shot, trying to get away. Getting away. Staying healthy, healing up. Sabs and company regrouping and stabilizing. Getting in this house just outside of Lava Fissure in between Grandma's. Sorry, Lava Siphon. Phoenix Legacy trying to figure out where to rotate to next. Vex atop of Lava Fissure here in the far building, looking to rotate and get positioning for the next zone. Pings coming out across the map for an enemy team. And Tafe on the conduit. Sorry about that. Had to get some water.
Let's head in that direction, Doc.
As we tune in to Go Next, occupying space right outside of Mirage à Trois here, in between staging. Bambino pushing up, trying to see what's going on in this small building, as they are getting knuckle clusters and a lot of damage coming out from the fuse. Huge damage, huge arc stars. Fuse doing fuse things. Bambino getting a knock with an arc star. Knuckle cluster, nade after nade, firing in there. Fuse definitely doing Fuse things here. Bambino doing 744 damage in one fight just off of knuckle clusters and Fuse-like tactics. Odyssey eliminated in the 16th position. We have LAT pulling up, looking to get a little busy in that house that Bambino was shooting with his knuckle clusters and everything. And as Hacky's getting downed and killed by LAT. And Vex eliminated in the 14th position, eliminated by Upper Moon. A very interesting turn of events there as Vex was trying to rotate into zone. Caught off guard by Upper Moon most likely. Lat opting to rotate out of the position that they're in, kind of in the open back for any teams rotating into staging here. So they're looking to get into position, try to better defend themselves. Lat with very good econ here with a purple gold, rotating down to the bottom side of these buildings just outside of Mirage à Trois and staging. Bloodhound scan coming out. Black getting shot in the back. Catwalk coming out. Arctic getting knocked. Res coming out for Lat. Arctic able to get up. E6 in case Winnie getting on Mirage Etoile here. Having a height advantage over this area, except for the ultimate height there to their southwest. Lions getting the respawn on Hockeys here. Staying healthy, Yuki in the corner overlooking everything. They have knowledge on the team that is pushing to the right. Good shots coming out from Boy Effect. Like LA team may be opting to take a evac around or repositioning just over top of Alliance.
Standard stock right here. Field sale here. Care package over there.
Alliance getting knowledge on the
Laser sight here. Level 2.
care package coming down, which is a wingman.
Spotted what we Egypt there. I found a
Respawn coming out across the map. We'll see who that is. E6 still on top of Mirage Etoile here. Getting shot from all angles, it seems like. Coming out from Case Winning here, trying to get shots to connect with the 30-30 from Mirage. E6 still in zone here at the top of Mirage. They will probably stay here as long as they possibly can. Upper Moon down to a solo here. Good shots coming out from Light, but it's not going to be enough. Upper Moon eliminated Alliance, third partying the fight. Yuki with the Bloodhound ult. Shots coming down with the 30-30. Connecting with one shot. Rising Q coming out for effect. Good shots from Yuki. One knock on Genos. Shots coming out with R9. Thirst for Yuki, swapping to the red. Alliance and Company looks like they might rotate to the backside of this. Price home coming out against Alliance. Alliance staying healthy. 17 seconds for zone 3 closes. Alliance most likely going to rotate this backside. They opt not to. Rotating into the fight here. Shots connecting with the 30-30. Hacky's down to one shot. This zone going to be on their ankles in just a moment. Hacky's still down to one shot health. Has full shield. Yuki down to one shot. Not looking good for Alliance. Alliance eliminated in 12th place. Go next, eliminating them. Go next in the Fuse, doing Fuse things yet again. Bambino, kill leader of the lobby currently with 4 kills, 1300 damage. Go next playing up into this choke. They're going to have to rotate out of the choke though with this next zone pull. And to the right immediately. Does appear to be a team holding them out on the rock height there.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Ambino with a knuckle cluster on the height. Trying to keep the attention off of them just momentarily. 48 seconds to zone close. How will they rotate? That is the question right now. I do believe they have an evac tower. That might be what Bambino is pinging. So the evac tower might get deployed here just in a moment. Evac tower coming out. Connect with the evac, looking for landscape, looking for real estate, trying to play something. They opt to play this truck here. Is the truck free? The truck is free currently. Destroying the cat queue. Turtling here in the truck as the next zone does close. High score Opera. Nades ensuing. Pushing the team on this hillside right here. Opera with the pings to the right. Not in a good position and eliminated in the 10th place. Not quite sure what happened there as we tune into the very end of the fight. Players doing quick work. Teams of McDudes. Great shots coming from So Sister. Not very much heavy ammo left. Shamani eliminated. Infinite with the Kraber. Playing this underside of staging here. They're looking to wrap up a fight here, trying to get another kill added to their inventory. Go Next getting eliminated in the process. Go Next in 8th place. Down to a solo now. Thirst coming out. That is E6 on that bottom side. Down to a solo, but the res coming out. Infinite trying to do what they can to make quick work of this. No coming out. Infinite getting shot from height. Horizon Q. Or Horizon down to one shot. Doing their best to rotate to the top side of this hill. Catalyst ult coming out for an Infinite. Trying to get into this final zone. Good shots coming out, but their Catalyst gets knocked in the process. Good shots against Lat, and Lat is eliminated in 6th place. Infinite down to a duo. Trying to get into this final zone. Phoenix Legacy. Great shots coming down. Caught it. Knocked. Sab's weak. Sab's getting knocked. Phoenix Legacy down to a solo. Solo not able to pull it off. Phoenix Legacy eliminated in 5th place. Amos is down to a solo as well. High score Opera. 3-man left alive. looks like they might be wrapping up this lobby potentially. And Kraber shot comes out of nowhere. High score Opera down to a duo. High score Opera down to a solo now. This is the final two squads. And SMS opting to take zone damage and die rather than give the final team the kill. Players are the champion of match number 5. Interesting turn of events there for a lot of teams that were trying to push for that final zone. Final zone pulling towards the absolute openness that is the top of staging right there. And that will wrap up match number 5. We will be dropping into the final match of the evening shortly. I will have a leaderboard update for you as soon as possible. And again, everybody tuning in, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the follows and everybody that has made this possible. Without you guys, this would not be a thing. And I appreciate you all trusting me in being your host. As we go into the final match, I am your host, Grimothy. And one last thank you to our sponsors and everybody that made this possible today. Community Gaming, they have great grassroots tools and things for organizers to use. So huge shout out to them for making this possible, this tournament possible. Again, the top 10 of semis for each lobby do advance into the finals. The finals will be held tomorrow, and I will be back hosting that as well. So if you enjoyed it, stay tuned. I'll be happy to do it again. And if you guys enjoy this little poster right here, it's a canvas. It's a canvas. So it's not a desk mat, it's a canvas. But either way, I'm your host, Grimothy, and a big shout out to Exo Gaming, Exo, the org, everybody that's responsible. Sparky, thank you so much for helping me out today with the call outs and everything, for giving you guys the best experience possible. And of course, huge shout out to our fearless leader, Davey, in SRC Source Gaming. Check us out, !SC in chat, !XO, and !CG for all of your needs and all the people that made this possible today. So before we get dropped into the next game, let me see if I can get a leaderboard update for you guys, and we do have that. So on the leaderboard here for lobby number 1, we have Upper Moon in first place, E6 in second, Alliance in third, High Score Opera in fourth, Vex in 5th, Players in 6th, Deathwish in 7th, Infinite in 8th, Go Next in 9th, and Aim Assist wrapping up the top 10. Now, where it becomes complicated is outside the top 10. So Phoenix Legacy, McDudes, very possible for them to get in right here. They just need a solid game going into this final match. And in the other lobby, let's see if we can get refresh going. We do have Aurora Gaming at first, and this is your top 10 for that. ! Leaderboard if you guys want to see it. And yeah. Actually, we're going to end the match and get into the next server. So I get a chance to go over the leaderboard. So, Aurora in first with 72, LVH in second with 54. Nessie in third with 45, FF in fourth with 40, Lights Out in 5th with 36, ANC Outplayed in 6th with 35, tied with Cybercats at 7th, Mind at 8th with 31, Hectic in 9th with 26, and a three-way tie for 10th place right here. So it's gonna be an interesting turn of events in the other lobby right here, seeing who qualifies getting in to the finals tomorrow. And YGSQ just outside of the top 10 there. So very, very interesting in seeing how that plays out. Much apologies for everybody in this lobby or expecting the game to be ready to go. We had to switch servers and get this thing running properly, so we will get launched into the final match of our evening. So definitely teams to keep an eye on this match. Just outside of the top 10, we have Phoenix Legacy just outside with 22. They need to hit that 29-point thresh mark, with aim assist occupying that 10th place. McDudes and PMT with 18 as well, just outside of that. So those three teams really, need a decent game here to solidify their top 10 position. So as we get into the final lobby of the evening, I hope everybody is doing well. We do have a couple teams that decided not to participate in this final match of the evening. It does appear LAT is down to a duo as well. Now looking across the drop spots across the map, we have a couple contests going on, but it is it's asked, it's not permitted. You don't have to, but
I think we should go there.
we have Vexed here that we know there is a contest going on at Lava Siphon. So let's see how it turns out here. So Vex right off the bat with the contest going on that has been going on for the past couple matches. Metafe down armor, but on that conduit, so very handy for Metafe here. Kind finding a blue. Believe their contest opting to play command center here at Lava Siphon.
Light ammo. Evo field here.
Vex most likely with an armor advantage here for their contest.
Car SMG here. Evo shield here. Level 3. Para sa iyo.
Unlucky with the ping on the enemies in command there. Metafe, I'm not quite sure if he knows he has no armor.
I spotted an enemy. There's an enemy near me.
Shots coming out. This contest kind of going to a little bit of a stalemate here. Vex getting aggressive. Shots coming out from the team up in command. Vex trying to get into position here so they can get some angles. Kind holding the angle here as a catalyst. Shots coming out. They know that Kind's alone. Not coming out against Kind. Thirst coming out against him. Definitely trying to do cover fire, maybe potentially trading a knock. Good shots from Unlucky. It is a 2v2 scenario. 2v1, Metafe being the only one alive for Vex. attempting to get that thirst on the final one. MPC out in 18th. And Vexed eliminated in 17th position. PMT killing Vex there. PMT being one of those teams I believe that is just outside of the bubble, and they are definitely going to help out their odds going into this match number 6. We tune into Go Next, who is flying just over landslide here, as it looks like they're trying to get active as well. Maybe, you know, taking damage at the top. Looks like Go Next might be in between two teams here. Shots coming out from the L star from Bambino. Bambino is sitting back anchoring the top of this tower. Bambino with the ping for the rotate.
Extended supply bin here. Survey beacon over there.
Upper Moon, the team in first place currently, rotating into Lava Siphon. Upper Moon with triple purple now.
Let's explore over there.
High score Opera looking down from Overlook here with a purple blue blue. Players looking to rotate into Lava Siphon as well. As we just saw Upper Moon playing in that first building to the far right.
Let's check out that area.
Deathwish looking at other teams rotating outside of survey, taking some shots. Triple blue for Deathwish.
Let's reposition there.
Shamani sitting in between rampart walls at the top of this no name between Frag and Sky West. Phoenix Legacy, our team that is currently on the bubble right now, sitting on the other side of Shamani. Phoenix Legacy most likely going to be playing things safe here for a little bit, as Sabs does get knocked by another team with the wingman. Sabs getting thirsted almost immediately. Respawn beacon is just to their west, so they can't second the respawn. Alpha is smoking the height. It is Shamani. Alpha aware of the solo potentially that is around them. Just playing around that respawn beacon, keeping them from rezzing. Respawn beacon goes out for Alpha though. Alliance fighting it. Harvester here, almost getting the knock against the catalyst. Not quite able to get it. Effect knocked. Hockey's looking on to try to get some cover fire for Yuki to go in. These Bloodhound things. Not quite able to do it. Yuki taking a lot of damage. Trying to get to safety. Yuki also getting knocked. Brilliance not in a good situation here. Huggies is trying to run away. Almost getting away. Hockey's down to one shot. Not looking good for them. We tune in to one and done. One and done. One knock against them right now. One and done. Another team that is just outside that top 10 bubble is not looking good for them or their qualifying odds. One down to this solo. The Bloodhound ult does come out. Might not be enough. R9 shots connecting, but one and done is eliminated in 11th place. E6 with shots, and Alliance is eliminated in the 10th place. Not looking too good for the team that is turtling inside here. Doesn't look like E6 will opt to disengage and play a separate building though. Team occupying the inside there, surviving to fight another day. E6 with great econ now. Deathwish eliminated in 9th place. As we go around the map and see what is going on, we have Shamani is sitting in a decent position. They were holding out Phoenix Legacy earlier, not quite sure how it turned out for them. And we do have Phoenix Legacy out, and that was our bubble team. So our other bubble team does include the McDudes. McDudes with one knock currently, so we will tune into them, seeing how it's going. McDudes down to a solo actually. McDudes, we're in the 1v1. Trying to full heal and stay healthy. Is a and E6 getting the res off just outside. E6 will get the reset here, as well as McDudes. Round 3 closing, as both these teams might be griefing each other here. One down from McDudes, 2 down. And McDudes eliminated in the 7th place. McDudes needed a decent game. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure they did not get it. Our other team is PMT. It was tied with McDudes. And you get that 29 mark and aim assist holding up in that in position. E6 Swinny getting knocked. And E6 eliminated by, I believe, Shamani just holding them out. Shots going across the map. 4 teams left, zone 3. Go Next was in 9th place, so they are sitting perfectly fine currently. PMT is the only other team outside of the bubble with some decent KP top 5 situation here. They might qualify as long as aim assist is not in this. And aim assist is eliminated currently, so they have to watch on as PMT potentially boot them out of the top 10 situation. They need at least 11 points to tie.
I sent an enemy out there with my eyes.
PMT in great positioning here for late game as well, so it is not looking too great for the guys over at aim assist if they had any type of kills. Aim assist did have kills. They had 6 total kills, so that does add to their lead as well, depending on where they got eliminated at. So PMT needing a decent game here to get into that top 10. They may have it. Team's looking on to frag west here, trying to rotate in or potentially play that mountainside just outside of zone. Good shots from blue. PMT getting a knock, getting the thirst there against Go Next. Getting 2 kills. Go Next down to a solo. Shamani also a team that is absolutely need this. Doing very well this match. Prowler doing good work for the Bloodhound. The bank smoke covering everything. 1 knock. Trading knocks essentially. And it's a very weak. Good shots by the Bangalore. Bangalore still getting knocked. And Shamani eliminated in the 3rd position. Players with 1 knock currently. But that is PMT pushing up, looking to wrap this up and get the win. And will that be enough for PMT? There's no way they didn't. PMT tied for the 12th place going into the match with 18 total, with McDudes. Phoenix Legacy being in the bubble spot at 11th with 22. PMT needed 29 just to push aim assist out. Aim assist did get 6 kills, but I'm not sure where they finished. So it all depends on where aim assist did finish. And we will have that answer to you guys shortly. $12 points plus the kills that they had. I don't see how they do not qualify. They came in, they needed a victory, and they got it. So it all depends on how things played out. Regardless of that, Go Next was eliminated. Not sure how many kills they had. And that is the other team they could have pushed out potentially. And we have an update. Where'd they go? PMT, holy. PMT shooting up from 13th place all the way up to 6th place with that victory. Go Next actually getting pushed outside of the bubble, dying early there, going to 11th. Aim Assist actually staying in the qualifier bubble, and as well as Infinite with those games. Vexed almost getting pushed outside of the bubble as well, going down to 8th place. We actually have a tie for 10th place between Go Next and Infinite. But it does appear that Infinite did have the better single game. That is a tiebreaker, right? Interesting turn of events there. Both lobbies nail biters, that is for sure. Is it the final circle for the other lobby as well? Wow. Tune into the leaderboard over here. Let's see.
Oh no, EXO. It's gonna be EXO 07202, I believe. It's like everyone in the final rings was fighting for the bubble.
And that is the other lobby is extremely close all the way up. You know.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up. It's gonna be interesting how that turns out as well. Again, thank you for everything today, Sparky. Hold on 1 second, let me. Yeah. Again, thank you for everything today. All the help, all the call outs and everything, making this the best viewing experience I could possibly try to make it. So, and
Absolutely.
obviously, a huge shout out for you and everything you do for everybody in the community of Apex.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got a lot of plans of trying to do, so we'll see how that comes. But I don't think anyone will see the last of me anytime soon.
Yeah, I heard about the anti-cheat coming out too.
Yeah, so we're working on EA whitelist right now for that, so that it'll be fully integrated into the API and cleared by EA. Currently, of course, there's no issues of like someone getting banned if they were to use it right now because it doesn't interact with Apex, but we want it to interact with Apex so we can get extra security as well as essentially have you boot a client on your computer that takes you right into the custom lobby is the end goal.
That's all beautiful stuff. I cannot wait to see how that turns out because it is much needed in this game. And I hope Respawn picks it up from you guys. You know, that'd be great. It's just like I'm so tired of. Everybody's tired of it.
Yeah,
It's been 5 years.
Absolutely. And then, I mean, my other plans are just to try and start hosting like 3-4 scrim blocks a day. In hell, we'll do international scrims for tier 2.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
wants something.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to have somebody like you being a pillar of this comp side of the community and everything. So it was great working with you today, and I look forward to working with you in the future, man.
Absolutely. And your leaderboard is updated, by the way. It's
Alrighty,
loaded.
let's get a look on the leaderboard now. All right, so for our lobby, the 10 that qualify is Upper Moon, Element 6 players, Alliance, High Score Opera, PMT. That team that was way below the bubble went way inside the bubble. Death Wish, Vexed, Aim Assist, and Infinite. Go next, tying with Infinite there at 10th place. But again, the tiebreaker being the best game. And obviously there you can see Infinite pulling out a 3rd place 8 kill game. So that wraps up the top 10 for that lobby that we just finished watching. In our other lobby, a little bit of drama unfolding. We had Aurora finishing first, LVH, Nessie, FF, Lights Out, ANC outplayed Cybercats, Mind, Hectic, and EXO qualifying in the 10th place. Actually, I gotta refresh it. I just read off everything wrong. I'm smart sometimes. Okay, again, Aurora, Mind, LVH, Nessie, Lights Out, FF, ANC outplayed EXO qualifying in 8th. Cybercats tied with them and 9th, and 07 qualifying by the skin of their teeth in 10th place. 202 and other teams just missing out by just a couple points. So very close matchup in the other lobby, but those are our 10 teams moving on to tomorrow's finals. So tomorrow's finals packed with a lot of Pro League teams and a lot of teams that are in the tier 2 that are pushing into the Challenger Circuit late finals and everything. So it's going to be a lot of talent going into the finals tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting seeing how that turns out. Again, Sparky, I do appreciate all the help. Appreciate everything you do for the community. And thank you, everyone, for making this possible. I'm going to leave this call and I will do my outro
Alrighty, see you later.
later. All right. Without further ado, that's going to be it for us today, guys. So if you guys want to know who's going to be in the finals tomorrow, if you guys want to know ! leaderboard in the chat, you can check out the top 10 for each squad. I was your host today, Grimothy. If you guys want to see more of me, see my socials, check me out, see what I'm about, ! Grimothy. If you guys want to know more about EXO, ! EXO in the chat, check them out. They have Invictus Mondays coming up. It's super exciting. They've made all this possible with all the codes and everything, as well as Sparky helping out along the way. I really do appreciate all the help and everybody that made this possible today. And one last thanks to our sponsor for making this happen today, and that would be Community Gaming. Community Gaming has a lot of grassroots tools and everything that is needed for an organization such as EXO, such as SRC, and other orgs making these tournaments possible and giving us things that we need to make it run for you guys. So if you guys want to stay tuned, if you guys want to check us out, !SRC, we are Source Gaming. We're an esports organization focused towards the betterment of esports in general, and we have a lot of great people. We're really tight knit and a family. So check us out today.